The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Put you one time. Kick it. What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh boy. Hey, good afternoon. Welcome. What's going on, gang? Oh, I have a stray hair in my eye, Rob. Oh, God, what timing. You know, I'm known for my timing. It's usually impeccable. My name is Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Welcome to the program. Rob Anthony is right over there.
What's up, man? Jess
is back in Studio G.
Hi.
And if you'd like to join us, golly, I won't discourage it. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007. 35192. Send me a text there. See them on my laptop. And you can, of course, listen in the iHeartRadio app. I think we've got the live stream going, Rob, on the YouTube.
Hoping for the best.
Hoping for the best. Every single day, that's what we do. We are nothing if not resourceful. You know, our friend Mary Santora is going to be in here tomorrow. It was the last year or so that she was on this program that she was doing it remotely from New York. And she still lives there, but she divides her time a little bit more evenly between Cleveland and New York. And she's going to be doing some shows this weekend. They're closing the Funny Stop down there in Cuyahoga Falls, which is basically been able to fly the comedy flag for a long, long time down there in that part of Northeast Ohio. Is Cuyahoga Falls still considered Northeast Ohio? I mean, it is, yes.
Yeah, I think so.
The region is kind of...
The Greater Cleveland area?
Greater Cleveland Metropolitan Area. The GCMA, Rob, I believe, is what everybody calls it around here.
Sounds right.
That's the shorthand. And so Mary will be in here tomorrow. Our friend Jay Farrow. Well, maybe his given name is James Farrow. I don't know. He's been on the show a couple of times, not for a while. And then everybody keeps, golly, Rob, you know, when there's so many terrible things to talk about, people revert to what? Universal themes, right? The weather. There's an Alberta Clipper coming through on Friday.
Awesome.
And I don't, you know, my dear departed grandmother, her name was Alberta. And so when I saw Alberta Clipper, I was like, oh, man. I mean, it just, you know, it reminded me of my late sainted grandmother, who will have been dead 10 years this summer. Unbelievably. Had she lived, Rob, she would have lived to the ripe old age of 113 years old.
Wow.
It seems unlikely, but I don't know what this woman could have done. She outlived 2 husbands.
So this is a bunch of a-holes / boner grandma, right?
Correct.
Okay. I know we all have 2. Just wanted to make sure.
I never knew my dad's mom, so it's the only grandmother I ever knew.
A bunch of assholes.
Yes, thank you, Grandma. I love you.
Boner.
Oh, Grandma, come on. I love you, Grandma.
Boner.
Yes. No, I never knew my dad's mom. Well, I met my paternal grandmother one time, but my dad was not close with his family. I never even met my dad's siblings at his funeral. Here wow. I thought, wow, I'm finally, my dad died in 2022. So I was like, wow, at 50, I'm going to meet my dad's siblings, right? Knew the names. He had 2 brothers and a sister. His mom long gone, his stepfather gone. My dad's dad died when my dad was 15, so obviously we never met him. And I was thinking, oh, you know, terrible, terrible circumstances, of course, but at least I'll finally meet my dad's side of the family. Nope, not one of them was at his funeral. And I don't know the circumstances around that. I think one of them is quite infirmed, and one of his other siblings was taking care of him. They were in Vegas or something. I don't know what the situation was, but I still to this day have never met any of my dad's relatives. So my only grandmother was my maternal grandmother, my dear sainted grandmother, Alberta. And so when I see, now again, I don't know what an Alberta clipper is. Context clues, Alberta, Canada?
Yeah.
Is that what we're going with?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's another.
But normally they don't. But
goddamn snowstorm.
I know, but normally I don't. This jumped out because they don't normally refer to it by like a folksy name, right? I mean, up where you're from, you'll get nor'easters.
Nor'easter.
Here comes a nor'easter.
We get normally, an Alberta clip on occasion too.
Normally they'll just be like, "Oh, we're getting another snowstorm," and you know where it's coming from. You know, a lot of times from Canada. I had never seen them refer to it as an Alberta clipper before.
Oh, there's two reasons it's called that. It's named for the Canadian province where it forms and
James Harden,
the clipper ships from the 19th century.
Okay.
That's where you get the name, and no longer a clipper. Right. So you got to call him Alberta Cav now if it was named after James Harden.
Hey, listen, my grandmother, Rob, was a coupon clipper.
See? It's a perfect time.
Yeah. So Jess, who is newly possessed of a snow shovel, this is really going to be your first chance to really break it in.
I tried to use it today.
Tried to use it. This is a shovel we're talking about. Tried to use it.
Well, yeah, it's broken, isn't it? It's like a rake.
Well, yeah, kind of. But
this is the one that your dad bequeathed to you.
Yes.
Yeah, he gave you a broken shovel.
He sure did.
Yep. Don't you get the sense, though, that he did that just as a gesture, thinking, oh, she'll go get a real one. Once this proves to be ineffective, she'll go get a shovel.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he knew I wasn't.
Okay.
It's like, she'll make do. She has tape.
Mm-hmm. And have you done that? You said you tried to use it.
Yeah, I tried to use it this morning so I could have a place to put my trash can.
But there's no fresh snowfall. You were trying to remove snow that hadn't obviously gone away because it's...
Yeah, and it's all frozen.
Mm-hmm. It's all ice by this point.
So I started beating it.
Mm-hmm.
That usually helps.
With the shovel.
Yep.
And I think I kind of broke off a little more, so I stopped.
With the shovel?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't imagine, though, it had much impact, though, if it is a broken shovel.
Well, I wasn't trying to beat it with the broken side, but...
Wait, the other side is a handle. Oh, you mean an unbroken side of the scoop?
Yeah.
Gotcha, I see. I was thinking
the right
that
side of the scoop is all
and so none of that motivates you to go buy a shovel.
Oh, absolutely not.
Oh, wow. A shiny new shovel.
It'll stop snowing one day.
Yeah, it will.
I have my handy-dandy broom.
Mm-hmm. You know, Rob, it would be so easy to dismiss Jess, kind of what she's saying, but it's so optimistic. You know, you can't deny the fact that it's really describes kind of a very rosy, not rosy outlook on life, but like ain't nobody gonna break my stride kind of vibe that she's got, you know?
It's very Matthew Wilder.
And you have to appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
You've got to appreciate that.
I do.
I know Rob does.
I sure do.
I mean, I certainly do. Right? I'm an optimist in cynic's clothing. That's me. Okay, so you didn't have any luck with that, but now this Alberta clipper is coming through, and you might want to rethink it.
I'll just put some plastic on it and then tape it around, and then it'll fix it.
No.
I do like the
No, that's not going to fix it, Jess.
I do like the life hacks I've seen people do where they put plastic tarp down on their sidewalks, and then when the snow is done falling, they just pull the tarp. Yeah. And then the sidewalk is nice and clear.
And they call it a life hack.
Life hack. Yeah. Hey, listen, I've never done it. I've got some work tarp in my garage. I'm going to lay some down on the sidewalk. I mean, you couldn't do it over full driveway, obviously. It'd be far too heavy and too cumbersome. But for the driveway, Rob, why not?
But you got to put the snow somewhere.
Yeah,
all that snow. If you get a foot of snow,
you pull it back onto the front yard, like you pull it from the tarp.
But that same amount of snow is going to be on your front yard.
Yeah, so
it's all going to roll off as you pull it back onto your yard.
Yeah,
throw it in the street.
It's not going
to. In the street? No, not the street. That's a public thoroughfare.
See, there's your guy with the snowblower. That's Jess.
Well, I'm not worried about
everything right into the street.
I don't worry about her with a snowblower. She can't even goddamn shovel.
Right,
yeah, she broom.
I'm going to broom my snow into the street.
Into the street. Let's see how you like it. I've got to take a break here. More money for you. 2:30 is that next keyword to grab $1,000 from the Buzzard bookie. So that's coming up.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
The Real Zero. If you're ready to start the year with intention and care, this podcast is for you. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Sacred Lessons with Mike Della Rocha, and listen now.
They say no man is an island, but at iHeart Cleveland, you sure get your chance to try.
Hello? Anybody?
Alan Cox.
Where did everybody go?
On 100.7 WMMS.
Dial up that dude's podcast, Rob. Heal some of my generational trauma.
I just want to hear more from Zach De La Roca every time he talks.
Zach De La Roca!
And he's like, no, that's not me. I'm that other guy who does that boring-ass podcast.
Mike De La Roca. No, he might be good. I don't know. Yeah, check it out on that iHeartRadio app. If you listen to us there from out of state, tell me where. I just sent out a huge batch of stickers this morning, Rob, to people who had requested them from me. A lot of them are bureau chiefs from out of state, but I'm always happy to send them to anyone who emails me at alancoxshow.com. Jake is a new listener in Fairplay, South Carolina. Kevin listens in Liverpool, New York. Yummy. Doug's down in Cincinnati. Jay Zapp listens to the show in Laredo, Texas. Cavaliers play tonight, yes?
They do.
Cavs are still on the West Coast. So James Harden is like a day after he gets added to the Cavaliers. These two guys are going to play they were just in the locker room, their respective locker rooms yesterday, right?
Correct.
Now, James Harden tonight suits up for the Cavs against his old team.
But see, that's my question. Is he going to play? I don't know if they'll play immediately.
Oh, you mean like give him a little buffer or whatever?
I mean, it was like it. Is there even? I mean, he doesn't have to travel.
Well, because he's got a pack, right? So I mean, they probably want to give him.
I think they probably.
Do they give him a moving allowance?
I think they probably take care of all that for him.
Yeah. Oh, they do.
But I don't know that they would.
Because renting a U-Haul can be a real pain in the butt, and if he's got to do that, and he's got to drive it from LA's his hometown, so it's got to suck for him. It's going to be great for the Cleveland strip clubs, by the way. James Harden incoming, if you pardon the pun, and, massive downgrade from Los Angeles strippers, but he will make do. And Darius Garland he's further from home, too. Darius Garland is from Gary, Indiana, hometown of one Michael Jackson. And so he'll be further away, but he's going to L.A. So James Harden they give him a moving allowance.
Yeah.
And then he's going to drive that truck all the way across the country. And it's always tough because, you always have Wyoming plates. And so that can be confusing for some people. And then he has to unpack when he gets here. Probably live over at Crocker Park for a little while or down here. And there's a lot going on there. So it's probably, they'll give him a good week to 10 days,
I'm not sure
get settled
how
in?
any of this, I don't think any of this works that way.
It doesn't?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it does not.
I mean, I know that every time I moved to another city, Rob, you know this, right? They used to give you a moving allowance.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And then you'd rent a truck, and you'd put, I can't imagine a guy like James Harden's got that much stuff. Probably got a bed, TV.
I think people still do that in
He's
radio.
Not a married guy, right? Is he a married guy, James Harden? I don't know anything about the guy other than he has a magnificent beard.
Great beard.
Do I think that who do what?
Do you think people still move around like that in radio?
Where are you going to go?
That's what I mean.
Yeah, I don't know. I would not want to be getting into radio now.
No.
I'm always encouraged when I see people who still want to do radio. I'm always curious what they think that will entail. But, the urge to be heard on some kind of terrestrial broadcast, there is still, the kids over at CSU going through it with that whole mishigas with their radio station getting turned over to IdeaStream and the subsequent lawsuits and all that. So there are still kids who want to do it.
Yeah.
Now the reality, as is the case with so many things, the reality is quite different than the fantasy, I guess. But I don't know. I don't know if they must, right? Because you and I probably still get all the trade magazines and the emails and things. People are still being hired in radio. People are still packing their crap and moving to another city to do radio.
I always think, but when you read those articles, it's always like, it's a return home for Bob Smith, who's from Sacramento, and he comes, so it's like, I don't know. I just feel like most people that are moving are just doing that to, go home.
Oh, I don't know.
It doesn't look like, hey, let's go be like what I just did. Hey, let's move to Cleveland, everybody. Let's leave the Northeast and move to Cleveland for work. Like, it just doesn't seem like people do that often.
I don't know. I think at a it sounds terrible to say, but like at a higher level, like we're like kind of at a higher level.
Yeah.
I think that still happens. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Now,
I guess beyond like a certain point, right? If you're not packing up and doing what you did when you went to Kalamazoo.
No.
I don't think people are doing that anymore.
No, I barely had anything when I went to Kalamazoo. I was driving an 84 Cutlass that my dad had bought for me for next to nothing because I didn't have a car. I didn't need a car. And I'm going to be moving from Chicago to Kalamazoo, Michigan, where you got to have a car. And so, yeah, I packed the few things I had in this car and hightailed it to Kalamazoo. But I don't know. People probably still do stuff like that. I don't know.
I just think it's becoming less and less. I
Probably.
just don't think there's enough
Everything's
money there for
becoming
people
less and
to
less.
take that starter job somewhere.
Well, when we used to talk to Pound Cake, and he was like, we used to give him a hard time about, well, you're going to have to pick up and move at some point. But it really did get to the point where it was kind of like, well, where's he going to, in all reality, like, where's he going to go, right? You don't go to Omaha to do overnights anymore. There is nobody on the air overnight in Omaha. And so it was very much a catch-22. Now, Rob, once again, you have been very, very deft and clever in changing the subject away from James Harden packing a U-Haul and driving to Cleveland.
You're right. I'm sorry.
You are a little stinker.
Yeah, I think my guess is he will be there with Cleveland. I cannot imagine he will play, maybe dressed.
Well, I hope he's dressed.
I
don't want a James Harden out there just letting fly.
I don't mean a nude James Harden.
I'm trying to concentrate on the game.
I mean, in his Cavs garb. I don't think they turned them around that fast. Maybe they do.
Right.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, we're going to find out. Cavs at the Clippers tomorrow night. Clippers a little bit underwater. That's a 10:30 start. Sorry, tonight. Did I say tomorrow night? Tonight. I'm really out of it today. So just be forewarned for the people who are listening. I do apologize, but I'm very much out of it today. Cavs, Clippers, West Coast game tonight. I saw Mike Snyder this morning, and I was going to ask him what we were talking about yesterday. Hey, man, are you doing these friggin' games until 1 in the morning and then coming to do Wilson Snyder?
What do you say?
His
you
name's
never
on
asked him.
I didn't ask because, again, he's so busy. And he was waiting outside the TAM studio to go in and do his portion of the broadcast there. And so I didn't want to bother him. I didn't, because he's so nice. He probably would have felt like he needed to explain something to me, and I didn't want to hold him up.
Who are you again?
But exactly. That's what it is. Yeah. I go, Mike, it's me, Alan Cox. He goes, I've never heard that name before in my life.
20 years, bro. Is it?
Never heard that name before in my life. I'm at WMMS.
Oh, Rob Station?
He's like, you're not Rover. I go, no. He's on when you guys are on. He's just looking at me. He goes,
blank staring.
Yeah, blank stare.
You mean Rob? You're Rob? No, you look different.
Are you Dieter? I go, no, that guy's not even here anymore. I've been here for 15 years.
Yeah.
When you see me in the hall, you go, Alan, how you doing?
I'm not putting it together here, Alan. I'm sorry.
He said, I call you Alan because I took a shot. It just happened to be.
Guessed.
I just guessed.
Hit it right. Started in the A's.
Yeah, this whole time he's got like a mental phone book. He just started going. He goes, for the first 5 years, I was calling you Aaron. I don't know. I said, damn.
So all it says here to bring it back around for you on James Harden, more of a question mark. He's missed the last 2 games for personal reasons. Now they know that it was due to trade
Rob,
talks.
that's pronounced personnel reasons.
There hasn't been an official announcement about Harden's availability for Wednesday, but he should be considered doubtful. It's highly unlikely that he would join a new team and be ready to suit up against his former team in an emotional atmosphere 24 hours after being traded. Darius Garland remains out with a toe injury.
So this guy is barely on the team, and they're already doubting him. They're calling him doubtful. They're doubtful about the guy.
Very.
I do like the meme about basketball players. They're like, the NBA, I stubbed my toe. I'm going to be out for 2 weeks. Lindsey Vonn, I tore my MCL. I will be skiing as usual in the Olympics.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, well, you train your whole life for the Olympics, and that you're not playing night after night after night. But I take their point.
I don't want to be the one that breaks it to her.
I take their point. Oh, really?
Dude.
Didn't she ski with like a broken leg 10 years
Ruptured
ago
ligaments? You she thinks she's going to ski with ruptured ligaments?
I don't know anything about ligaments.
Well, your ligament, I mean, that's so your leg doesn't basically flop over itself.
I mean,
had my
know,
ACL replaced.
I know what a ligament is, but beyond that, I don't know how.
It stops your knee from moving this way.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
so
wouldn't she want that to ski? I mean,
no, because you flop right over. You just go right over the
Oh.
top. Yeah, like those skiing especially is so critical with ACL and MCL. You have an injury. That's there's no way.
She says she is confident that she will ski in the Winter Olympics despite a ruptured knee ligament. That's your ACL, the knee?
Yeah.
What the MCL is what?
The one behind it. ACL's in the front,
Anterior.
and then M is
it's usually anterior and posterior, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's not a PCL.
It's no.
Okay.
No.
I mean,
MCL. Oh God, it's
my
it's
chemical
anterior
ligament.
Cruciate.
Medial collateral ligament.
Correct.
All right.
Yeah, the ACL is what I had done. They took a.
Oh, you had that done?
Yeah, they took a tendon from. They take it from the back of your leg.
Boy, I'm going to be the only person on the show that's never had invasive surgery.
Oh,
I mean, I'm not counting. What do they call it?
Vasectomy?
I've had a vasectomy and
That's
I
a
had a
big one.
colonoscopy. Okay, but I mean, you had your knee done.
That's nothing. My worst
Really?
surgery was the vocal cords.
I mean, he's had vocal cords. Jess is going to have her bunions sawed off.
Oh, yeah. One day.
I had to remind her.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to get that shard.
I haven't done it yet, but eventually they're going to cheese grade my bunion off my foot.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I had the big one. I think was either the nose or my vocal cord surgery. Those were the two that scared me the most. I also had a neck surgery. I had a spinal fusion done.
Did you really?
Yeah, I had.
What precipitated that? An
I was
accident,
losing.
or?
No, I was losing dexterity in my hands. Like I couldn't.
Like a pinched
grip.
nerve.
Yeah. And
Wow.
So it was pressing down, and like I could like.
Boy, you will never get a guy to the doctor faster than when you tell him he's going to lose grip strength.
Especially on that side,
Bro, I can't do it with a claw.
It was my left side, so I lost the ability to do the stranger. I'm like, this
no.
sucks. Yeah, my arm would go numb, like at my neck,
So
all the
you
way
had
down to my
knee,
fingers
vocal cords, neck,
and nose.
You're like a cyborg, Frankenstein. You had rhinoplasty?
Kind of.
You got a nose job.
Wow. This
No,
guy,
they-
no wonder you're such an Adonis.
I broke
Look
my
at
nose.
his face, Jess.
Broke my nose when I was
symmetrical.
a kid, and it never healed right. So I used to snore, so I had that fixed, and now I don't snore as much.
Okay.
Because my nose looked straight, but it was bent like crazy on the inside.
Was this at the behest of your wife, or this was way before that?
She didn't hate the idea that I was going to get it checked out. She was like, "Well, I don't want you to have a major surgery, but."
Wow, okay. But I do like sleeping.
But I do like to sleep, and
Yeah.
you're not snoring in my face. I've always
And when you
had
don't
the-
have your claw anymore, that's going to be a lot of fun, too.
I've always had the Darth Vader breathing thing because of it. So when I sleep, I breathe like Darth Vader.
So once you came, is your voice more gravelly after that vocal cord surgery?
No, it was really bad. I was here when it happened. Yeah, I don't know
Oh,
if
really?
you remember.
I
Yeah, remember,
don't.
my voice was
That's
really.
why I sound so shocked.
I was very, very raspy, and I would lose. My voice would crack all the time. Like I'd talk like
Wow.
that was. So I had two big. They were like cysts on my vocal cords that they had to remove, and they had grown together. The doctors think I had it since I was a baby.
Oh, I was going to say it was congenital, or if it was somehow related to like smoking,
Nope.
or okay.
Nope. They think it was just they developed and were there
Wow.
forever. So then it just got worse and worse and worse, and then they took them out. So that was like within a year of each other. I had those two surgeries done. That one made me nervous though, because again, you kind of talk for a living. It
Yes,
sorta,
it would make you anxious.
Yeah.
I'm not somebody who believes in karma, but I believe that maybe there's room to believe in like a balance in nature. And I've been so fortunate with all that kind of stuff. I know something's going to get me. Something is going to get me.
Well, I mean, listen, you're
And
not
I
wrong.
wonder what it is.
Something will get everybody, right? Someday.
I mean something like something's going to get me.
Do you mean like something fixable, or you mean you're just going to get taken out by something?
I don't know, man. Something. Yeah. I don't know.
Because something gets everybody,
Well,
right? You get
yeah,
the heart
I mean,
attack,
you
you
know.
get the cancer,
Yeah.
or you just drop dead from being old. Something's going to get you.
What about the rhythm?
Oh.
That could get you too.
Gloria Estefan?
Oh, I don't know who she is, but boy, that rhythm, that is, hey, I got $1,000 here for you, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. I hope that this money gets you to your account. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bank. That's bank. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Alan, you moron. James Harden is not going to play tonight.
Well, tell ESPN and Sports Illustrated that, because I just read what they said. It's highly unlikely. No one's ruled out.
Why am I a moron? Because
God almighty.
I know why I'm a moron. There are so many other. All I'm saying is you picked the wrong reason to call me that. Harden won't play until February the 7th.
Okay.
He's away from the league for personal reasons. Like Rob said, it's pronounced personnel. They have to go through team drug testing before they can even get on the court. Is that true? Drug testing? These are professional athletes. You mean like PEDs and stuff?
Right, but don't you have to assume that he just cleared all of that for the Clippers?
I assume that before he
I know there's physicals and stuff.
Before he packs the U-Haul truck, they probably have an exit interview, right? Where they give him like his goodbye packet.
Yeah.
They give him like a little cardboard folder.
His exit interview.
Yes, you're sitting there and the thing says, the next phase of your life, and there's a sailboat on it or something, and he sits down with HR, and we hope you've enjoyed your time being a Los Angeles Clipper.
On a scale of 1 to 5, how would you rate this organization in the following categories?
Would you be opposed to doing a short email survey in your inbox when you leave this room? 1 through 5. How did you find our human resources department?
1.
Friendly and helpful?
Just get this bitter guy who just got traded to Cleveland from Los Angeles. You think he's going to be answering those questions well?
Is Ty Lue still the coach of the Clippers?
I don't know.
Okay. Tyronn Lue was when he was with the Cavs, I think he was the championship coach. And then I think he's the coach of the Clippers, or he was at least. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, you can leave us messages. Yes. There you go. He used to live a few blocks from me when he was here in Cleveland. I wonder where. Please. It was a huge drop off between that side of the street. I wonder if James Harden will live locally. Live locally.
He'll have to when he's here, right? I mean, I'm sure he'll get at this point in the season. He'll probably just get I'm sure he'll get a nice little Airbnb apartment.
Oh, okay.
Something the team will provide. Maybe he'll live at one of the fancy hotels here in town.
Well, I was going to say, what you probably do is there's probably realtors or you have connections to athletes who used to live here and their houses might be on the market, right? Yeah. They're all just kind of, they go, oh.
I was joking about an Airbnb.
No, I know. I'm just saying that could be too.
No, you have
There's some really, really opulent Airbnbs, by the way.
Yeah, but when those guys have so much money, you buy a house, just real estate.
Well,
it's an investment.
I mean, they probably pay him a couple $100,000 a year, right?
Oh, I don't even know if he makes that much. You think?
Oh, man. I mean, after taxes.
A couple $100,000. Jesus.
This guy might be living in Tremont. You run into him at Edison's, grabbing a slice.
You live next door to my rental.
Yeah.
Hey, Jess. Hey, boys. It's Becky from Wayne County.
You know what?
I don't like this.
I don't care for this at all.
Yeah, I liked it.
I know.
It was enthusiastic.
I know. Out of the gate.
Hey, Jess. Hey, boys. It's Becky from Wayne County. Following up to yesterday's show, you're talking about problematic songs, and one of my favorite songs is by Rod Stewart. It's called Hot Legs. I looked it up. He was 32 years old. He was talking about girls being in school. And also you were talking about brick and mortar banks. And I remember specifically the last time I was at one was a Navy Federal in Virginia Beach, and the Casey Anthony verdict was on the TV. All right, bye.
Oh, God, I remember being in Orlando for a wedding when that whole Casey Anthony thing was going on because it was a local story.
I was on the
It was all that was happening at that time. Not the verdict, though. I think she was still on trial when I was down there years ago.
That was the first time I had that real moral call to arms with myself. Because I'm like, she's the biggest scumbag on the planet. But, God, she's hot.
Yeah, she's so hot.
Like, would you still? And I'm like, yeah, I think I would. And that really bummed me out about myself.
Well, listen, it's always important to learn new things about yourself.
Yeah.
Rod Stewart, hot legs. Okay, yeah, but he asks her, are you still in school?
Yeah, it's a very specific question.
Yes.
I don't think it stopped him. I think that might be the issue.
I'm going to need a shot of vitamin E. Get it, Rob?
No.
Yeah, because he says, bring your mother too. Hot legs, bring your mother too. Listen, he was Rod the Bod Stewart in 1970, whatever was
song
this.
Is so good, man.
This was probably 1976 or 7, Rob.
See, I still just wish Rod Stewart could have been like the biggest rock star on the planet instead of being like, sort of going down the pop road of things. Faces is so good, man. The stuff that he did with Ronnie Wood, like if he stuck with that, man, people be wearing those T-shirts now, and you know what I mean. Like it would just be a common thing everywhere.
Well, he does mention 17 years old in this.
Yeah, again, not great.
I don't know what the age of consent was where he was living, Rob.
A lot of those guys, Winger also subscribed to that. Kiss decided to go even younger.
Yes.
That's the one I have a hard time with.
Christine, 16.
Jesus Christ. I mean, that just... Take it easy, Gene.
Hot legs keep my pencil sharp.
What does that mean?
Well, it's she's in school, Rob.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I love you, honey.
Maybe he's referring to taking a number 2 in front of her like a pencil, and he's getting his Chuck Berry on. Anyway, thank you, Becky.
I can't kiss you now. You smell like...
You got to get in there and wash your ass. Right, like Uncle Baby Billy. Girl, did you just pass wind?
That's disgusting.
That's disgusting. You got to get in there.
Get in there now. That's
in
disgusting.
there. Take care of that.
You scared me.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go.
I got to take a break. 35192. Send me a text. You can listen on the iHeartRadio app. You can watch the show on our YouTube channel.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
It's no fun when a bookie beats you.
Where's my money?
But when you beat the Buzzard bookie,
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
you win $1,000.
Woohoo!
That's freaking awesome.
Oh, I'm feeling lucky.
9 chances to beat them every weekday
Where's the money?
on 100.7 WMMS. Sponsored by Nuremberg Paris Injury Lawyers.
After a serious injury, you may feel overwhelmed and unsure of what comes next. At Nuremberg Paris Injury Lawyers, we listen, we care, and we stand by you every step of the way. Nuremberg Paris, fighting for the injured since 1928.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One.
UConn women's basketball coasted to a 96-66 win over number 15 Tennessee on Sunday. It was the Vols' worst ever loss to their longtime rivals. 23-0 UConn doesn't have any more ranked opponents on their regular season schedule, so this may have been the last best chance for anyone to challenge the number 1 Huskies' undefeated record before the postseason. Huskies played DePaul tonight. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts. As a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports, Capital One helps you stay connected to top female athletes and earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining, entertainment, and at grocery stores with the Capital One Saver Card. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com for details.
Spice up the big game with a hot box from Dave's Hot Chicken.
Yeah, it's Alan for Window Nation. We got lucky last few years of mild winters. This one's rough. It might be time to insulate your windows better. Brand new, expertly installed windows from Window Nation, kicking off 2026 with a buy 4, get 4 free sale, 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hit them up this month. They'll give you an extra 10% off. Doesn't matter what season, you'll be comfortable year-round. So don't wait. Solve your window problems with Window Nation. I've got Window Nation windows at Casa Cox. I cannot recommend them highly enough. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Sports lives on the iHeartRadio app, the home of the Super Bowl 60 tailgate concert presented by NetApp. Big game coverage, the Winter Olympics from Milan, NBC's official audio partner, Fox Sports Radio, ESPN, and sports betting. Search sports on the free iHeartRadio app and listen now.
Friday, kick off the Winter Olympics in style with the opening ceremony from Italy.
Team USA, we are ready to roll.
Friday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central on NBC and Peacock.
Start your day with real value at Get Go Cafe and Market. Right now, enjoy a $5 breakfast value meal. Saving has never been so easy. Choose your breakfast sandwich, egg, meat, and cheese on a bagel, biscuit, or croissant, plus a crispy hash brown and a 16-ounce self-serve coffee, all for just $5 at checkout. Fuel up for less and make mornings better. $5 breakfast value meal. Now at Get Go Cafe and Market. Better believe it.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This ain't pop. This ain't pretty. This is Southern hospitality. The Black Crowes, Whiskey Myers, blues-soaked guitars, outlaw swagger. Rock and roll the way it was meant to be. Loud, raw, and real. The Southern Hospitality Tour. The Black Crowes. Whiskey Myers. June 10th, Blossom Music Center. Tickets on sale Friday, February 6th at 10 a.m. at livenation.com.
Don't let tax refund worries hold you back. File now with TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They'll find every credit and deduction to help you get every refund dollar you deserve, or your money back. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them. Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most. To find your local agent, visit shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text EDGE to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text EDGE to 321-321. That's EDGE to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Submit your story in Charlie's Crappy Valentine's Day contest for your chance to win an anti-Valentine prize pack. Friday, February 13th, I will pick the best or the worst Valentine's Day story, and one lucky winner will win a $200 Marble Room gift card, a $50 Circle K gift card, a Stella Artois branded Yeti 35 cooler, and more, courtesy of our friends over at Circle K. Remember, chocolate is for amateurs. Pick up a 12-pack of Bud Light or Michelob Ultra and get $5 off with a digital rebate at your local Circle K today.
Now, it's your time to make more money and be your own boss. Come to the Franchise Show on February 14th and 15th at the IX Center to meet with the best money-making franchises. Learn how you can open a successful business. This life-changing event is your only chance to see all the hottest money-making opportunities in one place. Find the perfect business for you at Ohio's largest franchise show, presented by the Entrepreneur's Source, February 14th and 15th at the IX Center. Get tickets at clevelandfranchiseshow.com.
Big tax changes this year could mean a bigger refund, and Jackson Hewitt knows how to get you your biggest. You'll get $100 just to try us. That won't make you filthy rich, but definitely gas plus groceries rich. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back, which would make you low-key loaded. Or at least wealthy adjacent? Go with our trusted pros and get $100 to switch. Rest easy. Jackson Hewitt's got your taxes, guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Winter is in full swing, and Aleve is here to keep you moving. When the cold weather sets in, everyday aches and pains can linger, but Aleve's got your back. With up to 12 hours of body pain relief per dose, Aleve keeps you going with long-lasting body pain relief to get you through whatever the season brings. Chilly days or cozy nights, Aleve gives you that long-lasting body pain relief you can count on this winter. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
Buzzard Radio is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Because he's my best friend, he's my pal, he's my homeboy, my rotten soldier, he's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
It is the first time I can remember dreaming something inconsequential in a while. No stress, no exploring, no mission that I remember. And that was nice. Because as soon as I awoke, the mission impossible.
Have you heard this song?
Is that Jess?
It sounds like Jess, doesn't it?
I swear to God, I looked down to see if her mouth was moving on her camera.
Jess, are you a Paramore fan?
Yeah.
Every female singer loves Paramore. Hayley Williams is an amazing singer. She's fronted Paramore since she was a teenager. She's had some solo hits. She has a new project called The Greatest Name in a Long Time. You CrossFitters, your ears will perk up, or lifters. But the double entendre here, Power Snatch, is the name of her. I love it. They dropped, just out of nowhere, they dropped like this new EP, and this song is called Assignment, and I don't know if it's all spoken word, but it's just like a little side project, and it's a decidedly different tone from her. She's a very, very creative person. Paramore was, never one of those bands that necessarily scratch me where I itch, but she's very talented, and, they write good songs or whatever. But I just love calling your band Power Snatch.
I'm sure they're just talking about the weightlifting move, right?
That's what I mean. Yeah. If you're a lifter,
a clean jerk and
your power snatch
the power snatch.
Yeah, it's getting it over your head when you're kind of in that mid squat, Rob. It's getting all the way up. That's what you want to work on. But Hayley Williams and a producer friend of hers who helped her with because what's the other song? She just dropped the solo. Oh, Parachutes. Is that the song? Yeah, I don't know. Hayley Williams, the station that my daughter likes in the morning when I take her to school, plays a lot of Paramore, and obviously if you're an almost 10-year-old girl, that's just going to blow up your brain, hearing like female-fronted emo punk kind of stuff. But I don't know what else they're doing. They've been dribbing and drabbing, but Power Snatch is great. And so they've had an online presence for a little while, but the EP kind of dropped out of nowhere. So who knows, Rob, what will be in store? Speaking of Snatch, our friend D-Rock, who listens to the show down in El Paso, emailed me some screen grabs of his Ring camera and ice at his neighbor's house.
Whoa.
He was like, I was having some work done on my house, some Latino contractors, and I caught one of my neighbors questioning them. And a few days later, ICE showed up. In El Paso, by the way, right?
I mean, that's where you'd expect ICE to be more, right? Like,
yes. I mean, that is where I would expect them to be, not Minneapolis. I didn't even know they were showing up in red states.
Maine. That was the one that I was like, wait, they're what?
He said, now when every time this neighbor tries to make conversation with me, it's like he's trying real hard. Like he's got a guilty conscience. I don't know anybody who's calling the cops because somebody who was, a Latino working on your house, that person is possessed of a guilty conscience. I was getting, started my new tattoo this past Saturday, and I'm sitting there, and it was a long session to just get the lines in, and this older dude walks in and sits down, and he's waiting for his appointment to start. And he has a ball cap on that says, "I support ICE." And I was like, I mean, that all tracks with kind of what this dude looked like. But I don't know that I had seen that hat before. He really, really wanted people to know, Rob. Really wanted people to know. Because you know what so often happens is you just be walking around, minding your own business, living your life, and somebody will kind of look at you in your periphery. I'll be like, "You okay? Do I have a boog hanging? I got a bat in the cave? Like a weird hair thing?" You didn't have a hat on. I didn't know if you supported ICE. I mean, who amongst us has never had a situation like that? I guess all the people who work for ICE are wondering if they're getting stiffed. You're wondering if you're getting stiffed by Donald Trump. Well, I shouldn't say that. The American taxpayer, which for him is just like a giant bowl of M&Ms that you walk past the desk and grab a handful. ICE agents are worried that they're not getting paid. You know, they dangled these bonuses in front of them, right? Everybody was flipping their wig because they were like, "Oh, we don't have money for, housing and health care, but $50,000 bonuses for incels who want to be part of ICE." Well, the fine print is you got to be with the organization for 5 years to get that bonus. So it's not exactly a sign on. It's a grift like anything else, right? And so apparently some of these people that are part of ICE that just kind of walked in because they're clearly not really doing much vetting are like, "I haven't been paid." That's got to be a weird situation to find yourself in, right? I'm not getting paid. You're like, "I'm just out there murdering people for the love of the game. I'm not in it for the check."
See, I read it was $10,000 a year.
Yeah, for 5 years.
That you had to pay back if you didn't make it 5 years. That's a kick in the crank.
Like student loans. Yeah. Hey, if you somehow regain some of your humanity over the next 5 years and decide that you got to bail, you have to give some of that money back.
Or if you get chopped 4.5 years in.
Yeah.
You get a bill for $40,000?
Well, it's like they do that to athletes all the time, right? They'll kick them off the team or they'll cut them before they have to. Some massive bonus comes into play. Monday is 4 weeks since I started, said one ICE quote-unquote agent, and I haven't been paid yet. Listen, I don't know what to tell you. That is our money that's paying these guys. Still waiting for my health insurance, one guy says. Well, you can join that. A lot of people in that club. ICE has been in Columbus, Ohio. Oh, yeah, I know they're around. But
ICE has been everywhere.
They are everywhere. You know the Johnny Cash song? "I've been everywhere, man." Yeah. But they don't necessarily need to be fully deployed in Minneapolis. There's a reason that they were in Los Angeles and Minneapolis and Chicago. And, I mean, don't talk to me like I'm 5. Yes, they are all over, of course, but you know what I'm saying. Alan, could you play Hot Nuts for my 4-year-old? Listen, what am I, a monkey, Rob?
Dance.
Selling nuts, hot nuts. Anybody here wanna buy my nuts? Selling nuts.
I mean, that's the OG version. She heard you play it, and now when she's in the grocery store, she loves hot beef jerky, and she calls them hot sticks. So now she sings, "Selling hot sticks."
How old is this kid?
4 years old is what this person says.
Problematic.
My 4-year-old daughter is what this person says. Hey, listen, you got to start them young, Rob, right? The Chick Willis version, I think, is a bit more... See, he sounds too happy. That OG version, she sounds like she's really got to move some nuts or things are going to get bad fast, right? Just trying to make it sound funny, but...
Hot nuts. Anybody here wanna buy my nuts? Selling nuts.
Nuts.
Hot nuts. I've got nuts for sale. 1 for $5, 2 for $10. If you buy 'em once, you buy 'em again. Selling nuts. Hot nuts. You buy 'em from the peanut man.
A story from your neck of the woods there in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
I assume by now, because it really made the rounds, you've seen the story about the guy who set his house on fire because he was trying to melt the ice with a blowtorch?
Yeah.
Do these people do this for the lulz? Or, I mean, I can't believe, like, a guy not filming himself was doing this.
Dude, how do you catch ice on fire, kid? I'm trying to melt these goddamn ice dams off the side of my house, and the next thing I know, my roof is on fire, but it's covered in snow and ice, kid. How's that possible?
You know where Milton, Massachusetts is?
I do.
Where's Milton? Is that suburban Boston or is that?
Sorta. It's kind of in that central to more Boston-ish.
Okay. John Erner is the Milton fire chief, and he said a guy set his house on fire trying to melt the ice buildup with a blowtorch.
Homeowner was using a blowtorch to melt the ice.
He gets down and then
He was using a blowtorch for the ice.
It's over, Dedham. It's out there. Norwood, you ever heard of those towns,
Oh,
dude?
sure. Who hasn't heard of Norwood, Massachusetts?
Walpole, that's where the big prison
I've heard
is,
of
kid.
Walpole, yeah. I did a dime at Walpole.
we see the flames like in just the gutter, and then they started coming from like the back. The whole roof was consumed.
Now, she does not sound like a local at all.
No, that's
and
the
not
truth.
a
That's
native.
That's
at
those.
least.
You know how much money's in those towns, dude?
Oh, really? Is that true?
Oh my God. Yeah, those
And
are
this
all
guy
the suburbs
still,
of Boston.
but he still used a blowtorch on the ice.
Yeah.
Huh.
He's trying to impress his wife.
I see.
Homeowner was using a blowtorch to melt the ice.
He gets down, and then we see the flames like in just the gutter, and then they started coming from like the back. The whole roof was consumed.
We pulled the gutter off that side of the building, thinking it was going to be light fire, and the whole attic was fully involved. Just get a professional company to take care of your ice dams. I mean, don't get hurt.
Don't get hurt.
Oh, son of a bitch, I caught my house on fire. Honey, call the fire department.
Son of a bitch.
I did it again.
Blowtorch.
I thought about using a blowtorch
Oh,
or a hair
Yeah,
dryer.
don't you ever touch anything stronger than a lighter.
This and she smokes.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. This is you're not making the case that you think you're making.
I know,
Jess. This
but
is
I
what-
also
yeah.
thought about using a hair dryer, but I was like, I don't have an extension cord. far
Also,
enough.
a very, very bad idea. Don't just
Why not
none
pour,
of that.
Why not spray hot water on it?
Is that a bad idea?
I mean, that would freeze too, but
Yeah,
I mean,
and-
at least
yeah.
you would have it would melt some of the.
Then you would just have an
do
ice
it,
pile.
I just thought of it.
You don't.
He started a fire in a matter of minutes. The fire swept through the attic of the home, and the flames kept firefighters busy for hours as they also battled the frigid cold. This guy's got a nice little split level there in Milton, Massachusetts.
Yeah, split level in that town's probably still $1 million.
Okay.
Those are all like anything within an hour plus of Boston. You're just, it's insane.
Yeah.
They just keep the suburbs keep getting further and further and further and further away from Boston as more people move to town.
Right.
Because nobody lives in well, I mean, a lot of people live in the city, but like families, dude, everybody tries to live outside of Boston so you can have that suburb life. And that's where this guy is. Hell of a town, dude. Stupid move, guy. Ruined a nice house, kid.
Oscar is one of our bureau. He might be the only bureau chief in Williamsport, Pennsylvania. They don't talk like that there, but Williamsport, Pennsylvania. And they think that this dude who died at an Olive Garden was committing suicide. Did you read that story?
Did he breadstick himself to death?
No. He he went headfirst into the fryer oil. An Olive Garden employee died from burns suffered in what they think is a suicide attempt. When his coworker said he fully put himself headfirst into the deep fryer oil.
So he's still alive?
No, he's dead.
Oh, he's dead.
Died from his
Oh,
injuries.
okay.
Yeah. I mean,
I
when
was
you
like, oh my
when you
God.
hear about like those kinds of really brutal suicides, you could take pills, you could jump off a balcony, something like that. But the people who really want to make sure they're not coming back, like somebody who throws themselves into a chainsaw or something.
Yeah, but those aren't I still feel like there's no guarantee.
Yeah,
man, dipping yourself into a fryer that you could live through that potentially.
Now, if you work in fast food or even casual dining, famously how infrequently they change that fryer oil. It's a big pain in the ass, and that stuff ain't cheap. Now, this is a situation where they would probably have to make a very public statement that they were changing out the fryer oil, but they're probably not going to get every drop of it, Rob.
Well, you think you'd get rid of the whole fryer?
You think so?
I would think so. Yeah.
Do you sell it to the Zach Bagans Haunted Museum in Vegas or something?
I don't know what you do. That's a tough one. Mike in Parma. When you're here, you're flamily.
Yeah. Flamily. All right, Mike.
Oh, well done.
Yep. Bottomless salad and head sticks. Yum.
Oh, no. Too soon.
The guy worked as a cook, and Pennsylvania State Police said that it became quite clear that the incident was a suicide attempt and that they weren't releasing information out of respect for the family.
Man, that is such a tough way to go. See, there's got to be a reason. Like something bad happened in your life beyond even enough to make you commit suicide. Like there's a need for pain before you do it. You know, like that's a tough way to go, boy.
Yeah.
Oof.
I wonder how long you have to be in there before you lose consciousness.
I wouldn't think long. I think the pain knocks you out fast.
Yeah. The Olive Garden location, which was closed for a couple of days after the incident.
Would you want to be the first table going back?
Oh, gosh.
Oh, good. They're open today. Finally. Jesus.
Well, it's like the Cracker Barrel out on Tiedemann where that guy killed a bunch of people. I mean, they were closed for a while, and they reopened it. And so, listen, you're not going to shut down a whole place. You're going to close it, and emergency workers arrived at the restaurant around 4 in the afternoon. 911 calls from other employees about this person removing their clothes and attempting to harm himself. The 911 dispatcher said they just heard a lot of screaming going on, and that the employee in question, who was naked, put himself head first into the fryers.
Yeah, I mean, you would definitely have to, even if they have huge fryers, you'd still have to go head first if you were trying to kill yourself.
Yeah. The worker was rushed to a local hospital, but obviously succumbed to his injuries. Rob, what I'm trying to say is this guy threw himself head first into a fryer at the Olive Garden, and Donald Trump is on the Epstein list. One woman was injured at the Olive Garden because they were trying to pull the guy out.
Yeah, you splash.
You know, you reflexively try to help, but you're going to get splashed with the oil. How about that?
Yeah, it's horrible.
Oh, he's gone in head first. Let's try to save him. Remember that movie? They rebooted the movie House of Wax? Probably 20 years ago now. This is like one of those kind of Vincent Price films in the 50s, black and white. They rebooted it many, many years ago. It was supposed to be Paris Hilton's big foray into film. But it was, that people were rendered in wax. They would melt, or their bodies would. That's what I assume the guy looks like coming out.
Oh, I don't think so.
Or one of these action films where they're fighting somewhere in a restaurant and they throw a whole thing of fryer oil into a guy's face and he just looks like a melted candle.
See, I think it's going to be much worse than that. Like,
I think so.
Yeah, I mean, you've cooked, right? Like you've fried things before, right? Like you fried chicken wings and things.
No.
That's just skin.
Okay.
It's gonna do the same thing. It's just crisp. Oh, poor son of a
I mean,
bitch.
I've never messed with a giant thing of fryer oil. I never worked
in kitchens,
fast food.
yeah. Well, you worked in kitchens, so you saw them doing it, right? So you'd see them frying things.
Rob, I worked in fine dining. Thank you very much.
And they fried their frites just like everybody else does their fries.
I wasn't. Ours were grilled, Rob. We're very health conscious.
French fries.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was so tedious turning each fry on the grill top, Rob.
We don't
and
have
so many
French
of them.
fries.
So many of them would fall through the grates.
Pommes frites
Pommes
here.
frites.
There's still French fries.
Javier has gone head first into the fryer oil. Well, that's the last time you'll call me maricon. Back there in the kitchen. Yeah, but imagine that. You're like, I'm done.
But just to choose that route. Oh.
Well, I'm sure they'll do a tox screen on him, and I'm sure perhaps a drug-induced haze. But even that.
You still feel it, dude.
Imagine if he didn't mean to do that. Imagine if
he slipped.
All the witnesses were like, oh, my God, he just threw himself into the fryer oil. And obviously he's dead, so he can't explain. But imagine if he slipped.
I just felt like cooking naked today, and I slipped and fell in. Of all days, the day I'm nude.
Of all days. This was, I was done at the end of the week. I was retiring. I was going to get my gold watch. Anyway, that guy, R.I.P.
God, that sucks, man.
And if you're one of our listeners in Williamsport, Pennsylvania, proceed with caution, I guess, as it were. Hey, Brit Floyd, the world's premier Pink Floyd experience. It's always cool when they come through. They usually do once a year. This tour, they're performing The Moon, The Wall, and Beyond. That's the name of the tour. It is Sunday, July 26th at Jacobs Pavilion. AXS.com for the details. Caller 10, these are yours. Good luck. 2 for Brit Floyd this summer. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show. On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play The Alan Cox Show.
Spice up the big game with a hot box from Dave's Hot Chicken.
I can't do it today. I already have plans. Something came up. There are a million reasons to put off a cancer screening, but one reason to keep it. Early detection can save lives. Every screening, every result, every early detection matters. At Pfizer, we're fighting against cancer, aiming for 8 cancer breakthroughs by 2030. Join the fight against cancer and get screened at Pfizerforall.com/screenings.
Has your health been compromised at the hands of medical professionals? Do you feel stunted by post-medical care recovery? If you feel you've been a victim of medical malpractice, don't wait to file your claim with the expert attorneys at Nuremberg Paris Injury Lawyers. We understand that you're not just a case number and that you deserve real compensation for medical negligence. Call Nuremberg Paris at 216-621-2300 or visit nphm.com for a free consultation. Nuremberg Paris. Fighting for the injured since 1928.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
My advisor at Plant Moran Wealth Management knows my definition of wealthy. Rescue animals. Everywhere. So, my husband and I bought property and opened a sanctuary. It's our happy place. And from the sound of it, it's their happy place too.
You have your own personal definition of wealthy. Plant Moran Wealth Management knows it takes a personal approach to get you there. Experience the difference with Plant Moran Wealth Management. Book a consultation today.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/rock. That's quo.com/rock to try Quo free. QUO.com/ROCK.
Not sure how to tackle your taxes? Are you sweating the small print? You may be experiencing FOMO, the fear of messing up. The answer? Using TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They help you get your biggest refund, and then we help you do more with it, with a personalized plan designed to help you hit your money goals. It's time to take your taxes to the max. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text EDGE to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text EDGE to 321-321. That's EDGE to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/freeforever to learn more.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Winter is in full swing, and Aleve is here to keep you moving. When the cold weather sets in, everyday aches and pains can linger, but Aleve's got your back. With up to 12 hours of body pain relief per dose, Aleve keeps you going with long-lasting body pain relief to get you through whatever the season brings. Chilly days or cozy nights, Aleve gives you that long-lasting body pain relief you can count on this winter. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now, but I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code EASY for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code EASY for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code EASY.
The path to the Bay is officially locked in. A rematch of New England and Seattle. And iHeartRadio has your complete football coverage. Dive deep into early takes with the official NFL Podcast Network.
Welcome to NFL Daily.
And go live with Fox Sports Radio to join the conversation.
The 2 best road teams in the NFL.
Plus, iHeart is the home of the Super Bowl 60 tailgate concert presented by NetApp. Just open the iHeartRadio app and search NFL to dive in.
Remember, our devices are always listening to us.
We are.
So if you start to see ads for squeezy salads and wiener milk, you know who to blame. The Alan Cox Show.
WMMS.
Woo! Sounds better today.
You're my laptop. How about a little Jan Hammer? Rob, remember Jan Hammer, the guy that did all the music for Miami Vice?
Yep.
Drums and keyboards, and it was the sound of the 80s was Jan Hammer. They got some guy in Miami who had been on the run for almost a guy from up here. Dude from up here who had been a fugitive for 18 years. They scooped him up in Miami Beach. Boy, you must think you got a pretty good run going. I wonder how long after you've been on the run where you start to stop looking over your shoulder or you get a little lazy. I mean, 18 years is a long time.
I think never, man. If you're on the run, I don't think that pit ever leaves your stomach.
That's what I think, too. And they always, when they scoop these guys up, they're always like, finally, I can stop looking over my shoulder. A guy named Craig Scanlon, who I guess had done a little bit of time, but then he gets out and got supervised release. White-collar crime, fraud convictions and stuff. Got supervised release in 2007, and he fled. He split. He was on the lam. He decided to cheese it. He was in the wind. The U.S. Marshal Service from here in Cleveland sends people down. The guy's 68 years old now. Scooped him up late Monday afternoon in Miami Beach. He'd been on the run for 18 years. He was managing a hotel in Miami Beach under an assumed name. How about that? You know what they say, Rob? You know what happens when you assume?
You make an
ass out of you and me. Authorities for the past almost 20 years pursued leads on his whereabouts. They'd been looking for him in Ohio and Florida and Texas. He pleaded guilty in 2001 to mail fraud, transportation of stolen property, money laundering, white-collar stuff.
They should have like all right, you beat us for 18 years. We're gonna keep you for 6 months and let you go. I mean, you did a good job.
Like for every year you were able to evade capture, you get like credits
a little
towards
bonus,
you.
like, all right.
Right.
You did a good job, man. Like, I mean, our best and brightest were on this, and you made us look silly.
District Court judge in Akron sentenced him to serve 46 months in federal prison and then complete 3 years of supervised release. And while he was on supervised release, that's when he split. 2007, fled, has not been publicly seen since. He was working as a personal trainer and hotel manager in Miami Beach and living at the hotel he managed, right? Keep a low profile. Almost 20 years before they found him.
You got to wonder, with the world we live in, too, how does anyone get away with, like, fake documents and pretending they're someone else?
That's what I mean. You have to think that maybe you can...
Or maybe the person knew, like, guys like, look, let me run your crappy-ass hotel. I'll be a personal trainer, too. Let me live here. I'm on the lam. I'll toss you some dough. Like, just leave me
they're
alone.
like, bro, I don't need a 68-year-old personal trainer. I mean, what do you, he'd been down there for 18 years, okay? So gets down there at 50.
So just leave me alone. Let me do my thing. I won't be a pain in your ass, I promise.
Right. Investigators with the Northern Ohio Violent Fugitive Task Force, or NAVFTF, believe that they had... Didn't sound like a violent guy. I mean, the Violent Task Force, a fugitive, yeah, but a white-collar guy. When they approached him, he initially said, "That's not me. My name is August Brook."
And they're like, bro, that's the name you're going to go with? August Brook?
August Brook is the name.
Are you a poet or are you an escaped convict?
Come on. You could do, but I keep my list of aliases, Rob. So if I'm ever on the lam.
Well, you have good ones.
I have great ones.
That one's not great.
I go by Skip Intro when I'm out in the world. If I don't want to be seen or noticed, Rob, maybe I'm checking into a hotel and I'm trying to keep a low profile.
I only have the one, Skid Mark.
Skid Mark.
That's it.
I check in as Rod Tourniquet or Defaulty Rubbers.
Flat Soda.
Yes. Delicate Watkins. Dusty Green Beans, Lincoln Sales, Barnabas Tahoe. They all work. I've used them all. Boomy Fidaster, Dr. Elgun Glimrimple, Clumpy Fromage. I've used all of them. This guy goes with August Brook. Had he hit me up, now again, I can in no way neither aid nor abet. But he could have sent me an anonymous thing. He'd been down there, of course, for 18 years. But if he'd hit me up and like, hey, I can't tell you why, but I need a name. And I would check my list. I go, which one am I not currently using, right? When I DJ in the clubs, Rob, on the side, I go by Kablooey Vuitton.
I like that one. That could also work for a drag name, too.
Kablooey Vuitton.
Yeah.
I've also used Howie-diculous. And Mario Speedwagon is
I like
my
that one
current
a lot.
favorite.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Or Maorio. What does Jess say about Aoreo Speedwagon? Maorio Speedwagon.
Is the O silent?
It's Speedwagon. R-E Speedwagon.
Which O?
Somebody emailed me. They're like, dude, I had no idea the Oreo Speedwagon was an actual vehicle. I'm like, yeah, it was like from the 30s or something, right? There was like a truck called an Oreo Speedwagon, and that's what they took their name from. So that's why I thought it was so strange that they were suing a band that used to call themselves Oreo Speed Dealer. I'm like, well, you guys took your name from an actual vehicle, so maybe people were less litigious then. I don't know. But August Brooke was taken into custody after 18 years. Kind of time frame Kanye raps about. After 18 years.
And one of your kids.
Yeah. Down there in Miami Beach. Are you Dr. Elgin Glimrimple? No, you've got the wrong man. Are you Boomy Fedaster? No.
You got me. That's not me, coppers. I gotta go.
Ah, see, I'm August Brooke.
I'm August Brooke. I don't care what you say. That's not me.
You never take me, gumshoe.
I had blue eyes. Look at these. These are green eyes, eh?
Yeah, so they got the guy.
And just like Oreo Speedwagon, it's time for me to fly. Ah.
I like how the statements get very, verbose when they catch these guys, because obviously it takes a lot of resources or whatever. And they finally get them, and they want to peacock a little bit. But it is funny. Incredible work by investigators in Ohio and Florida led to the ultimate capture of a fugitive who thought he could disappear under a fake name and life in the Miami Sun, is what they said. The Marshal Service will not stop looking for fugitives, no matter how long and how far they run. Listen, every hero needs a villain. And, you can determine for yourself who's who in any given situation. But wasn't it Tommy Lee Jones looking for Harrison Ford? Didn't he work for the Marshals?
He sure did.
Him and Joey Pants?
And more recently, Justified. What was
Raylan Givens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that show.
Timothy Oliphant.
I think he's great, too.
Looking for Boyd Crowder. That's where a lot of people, if you didn't watch The Shield with Walton Goggins, you probably knew him from Justified before he really blew up.
Baby Billy.
Uncle Baby Billy. And now he's in Fallout.
Which I love. Did you give up on it?
No, I didn't. I stuck with it. I started watching it again last night, so I'm caught up.
Are you good with it? Are you digging what it's doing? Because I think it's great.
Yeah, it's fine. I was I like him enough, and I like Kyle MacLachlan. He was on the show a while back when they were getting ready to launch the new season, talking about it, and yeah.
I'm happy you didn't give up on it, because that episode.
You're happy that I didn't.
I am.
It has brought you joy that I didn't.
Well, because I think it's a show that's right up your alley. I think it's one of those should make you happy type of show.
Same. But
and
I felt like they were
I
felt they were really dragging it out and really. But I was like, well, it's going to go somewhere. It will go somewhere, and I think we're toward the end of this season. So I'm like, okay.
Oh, for sure.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go.
Oh, and I really screwed up I didn't know that The Pit was doing week to week now. Season 2 wasn't released all at once.
Oh, yeah.
It's doing what HBO and Max shows do, which I completely forgot about. So I sat down last night after I finally was done with all the crap I'm doing at the house. And I was like, I'll sit down, I'll watch a Pit, get some rest. That's all. It's not on.
You gotta wait.
I'm like, son of a bitch. What? Haven't we gotten over this? Don't we not do that anymore?
Well, I'm so used to week that I'm always surprised. Disney dropped Wonder Man, and I ended up watching all 8 episodes in one binge because I thought it was week to week. And they're like, nope, they dropped all 8, so I watched all 8.
What's Wonder Man?
It's kind of a very tertiary Marvel character, but the story's great. Ben Kingsley's in it, and yeah, it's very little superhero action in this one, but it's a great story.
Okay.
Not everybody's down with Wonder Man, but Marvel's got all the IP and Disney's got the IP, so they're like, let's make a show out of every friggin' person, and with results may vary, but I thought this one was great.
I struggled with whichever one was after WandaVision. There was something else that came out, and I was like, man, this sucks.
I don't know.
I haven't watched a Marvel show in quite a while because of it.
I loved Moon Knight. I was a huge Moon Knight fan back in the day with comic books.
Moon Knight may have actually been the one I bailed on.
Oscar Isaac, yeah.
He's in white?
Yeah, the Egyptian god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could not get into that show.
I get it, but I just loved the comic book. So when they did Moon Knight, I was like, oh, my God, yes. Fully nerded out on Moon Knight. Ethan Hawke in it. And...
Nerd alert! Nerd alert! Nerd alert!
I got money for you. It's $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. Last handful of keywords that you'll get today from us, and then we'll start it up all over again tomorrow morning. But plenty of chances for you to win, so I hope you do. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Gold. That's gold. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? Jake and Mentor. Probably almost 30 years ago, I worked at a giant local corporation. We filled cups with peracetic acid that if it touches your skin, it immediately melts it. And I was there working, and my coworker got his rubber suit filled with it. He weighed about 300 pounds. I had to carry him to the shower and rip his suit off. It was the sickest thing I've ever seen.
Woof.
Take it easy, guys.
Woof. Peracetic acid. Oh, my God, these jobs. We have it so good.
I was going to say, like, the days that we bitch. Like, oh, yeah, what a crap day I had. Your skin didn't fall off at work today. You know what I mean?
You don't know what happened to me at work today.
I'm guessing your skin didn't fall off.
No, it didn't.
Isn't it Menor?
Menor.
He said mentor. I think people pronounce it different. When I got here, I always try to make sure I learn how to say things the way people say them. So I asked, and I said mentor, and they're like, "That's not how you say it."
Some people say mentor.
That to me is one that Rob. I don't care what anybody says. I still say Medina.
Yeah, funky cold.
Funky and cold. Yeah, mentor. Some people say mentor. Mentor on the lake, if they like hyphens.
Because
listen, I still say Cleveland. People get all up in arms, Rob.
Well, I did make the mistake of asking you when you were the guy I asked when I got here. I'm like, hey, how do you pronounce this? And you said Cleveland, and I was like, Cleveland? Oh, all right, if that's what the locals say.
Rob had never heard of Cleveland, Ohio.
No.
And
moved here sight unseen.
Yeah, same, understood. But I had the added benefit of having heard of Cleveland before I moved here. I'd never been, but I had heard of it. You'd never heard of it.
Never even heard of it. No.
Rob's cloistered in his New England opulence. He's eating caviar.
They said, you want to go to the Midwest? They said, where?
He's mopping his floors with a long stick and a bunch of lobsters on the end of it.
I was like, wait a minute, the country continues past Connecticut? The hell are you talking about?
This used to be called the Connecticut Reserve.
I'm like, Cleveland. Woof.
Jake said mentor. I don't know that I even caught that.
Yeah. Again, I just...
Hey, what's up, guys? Jake and Mentor.
Mentor.
And again, I'm not poking a hole in how he says it. I'm genuinely curious because people say it different.
Because when we hear from Dave, he goes, Dave and Mentor.
Yeah.
I think Jake was the one who sent us the video of his car rolling out and it crushed his leg or something.
Oh,
remember
right.
that?
Yes.
Woof.
I do remember that.
Rolled down the hill and it pinned him between a bush and the neighbor's garage. Some weird crap. So he can say that. He can pronounce his town however he likes.
Yeah.
You go nuts.
You can do whatever you want for the rest of your life when that happens to you.
The Fallout season finale was last night. Okay, then I'm down to the one episode left.
Same.
Because I guess I watched the penultimate episode, as it was. I've got Brian.
Oh, yes.
You want some Brian?
Am I going to know it?
Oh, you'll absolutely know it. Yep.
I want to love you, PYT, pretty young girl.
Yeah. I was talking before, Darius Garland, of course, goes to the Clippers. We get James Harden. Darius Garland is the pride of Gary, Indiana, which is also Michael Jackson's hometown. So I don't know that those two are related. It could be purely coincidence. I'm a huge believer in coincidences, Rob. But sometimes things align to the degree that maybe it's a bit more than that. So I don't know if Brian heard me talking about Michael Jackson and Gary, Indiana, or what. But it's also rare that he will come to us with straight ahead banger pop songs. Right?
I want to love you, PYC, pretty young girl.
I guess he had to pretend he liked girls, right? Like all those, because he goes, girl, girl.
Oh, I think he did like girls.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think he
I don't think
liked
there was
girls
any
in the
evidence to
same
support
way.
that. Oh.
You know what I mean? I think he
stuck them in the friend zone.
And I think he was very confused about who he was for his entire life. I
He
mean, that'll
was
happen
Michael
when your dad
Jackson, Rob.
beats the ever-loving piss out of you 87 times a day for anything you do wrong.
Yeah.
Clearly a stunted individual.
Hey, I got spanked nonstop, Rob, and I turned out fine.
Great.
Yeah, I didn't get punched like Joe Jackson and his kids.
Yeah, I mean, that's a different level,
Yeah.
of abuse for sure, right? Like, those kids
Mhm.
had it rough, man.
Well, and it's wild when you're in Gary, you can drive past their house. I think it's got like security fence around it, but they make kind of a big deal. But childhood home of Michael Jackson. And you're like, Jesus, what did they have, 5 or 6 kids and 2 parents in that house?
Yeah.
Oh, my
It's
God.
tiny, yeah.
Born and raised, it's Menner. They spell it M-E-N-N-E-R. Yeah, again, I don't think anybody's going to come to blows over it. But, Alan, if you're born here, it's Menner. If you moved here, it's Mentor.
Got it. Because even in the commercials, sometimes I hear one of the car dealers says in Mentor.
Well, because those aren't people from here. You know
No,
what I mean?
know,
Like,
but
yeah.
you would think you'd be like, hey, can you say it right?
Right.
If it was a big deal.
Oh, God,
I
my
guess-
favorite story from the last year is when I was hosting, they were opening a Sheetz. In, I forget where it was. They were making a big deal out of it. I was there for a couple hours in the morning, and it was nuts to butts, and it was, I forget what town I was in, but it was Medina County. And so they have these crews that go to these places. I'm the local guy, and I'm talking to people and, getting on the mic every so often. But they have these crews that come and open these stores, right? So they have like a promo team, and they have a regional guy who gets on the mic. Hey, everybody, we're so happy you're here, blah, blah, blah. And the guy goes, this is the biggest store. We're so happy to be here in Medina County. And the place, I mean, they were being good-natured about it, but they were like, ugh! That's something you want to figure out. You want to go, hey, how do I pronounce this?
It's the easiest way to be an outsider, and it's the easiest way to piss people off. You mispronounce their name, you mispronounce their town. Like, people are just
And I
proud
like to
of where
piss
they live.
people off,
you know?
Rob, in a very specific way. Yeah, it was May of last year. It was in Wadsworth. It was a grand opening of a Sheetz, but that's Medina County.
That is Medina.
And the guy was like, here in Medina. And this poor son of a bitch.
Yeah, way to ingratiate yourself into town.
It wasn't like they ran him off, on a rail, as it were. Didn't chase him with torches, but...
Well, give it time.
Yeah. Alan, there's a township near Youngstown called Vienna Township, but it's not pronounced Vienna. It's pronounced Vienna. And I have no idea why. I had a real hard time with that when I moved to Pittsburgh, actually, because there are so many places that don't look, especially names with, like, towns with French names.
Yeah.
There's Des Plaines, Illinois, which is suburban Chicago. You'd never look at it and think it was Des Plaines. But, yeah.
I mean, I'm a New Englander, man. You want to see messed
Oh,
up
yeah.
town
Oh,
names.
my
Take a look
God.
at Massachusetts.
Hey,
Take a look
here's
at Rhode Island.
Macapacahawk or whatever, right?
Yeah,
same with Illinois, like all the Indian names in any Midwestern state or New England. It's,
There are some weird town names.
What's the name of that lake?
Well, that I can't even pronounce. We just call it Webster Lake.
Right, but the
it's
whole
like
name
Wicca,
is like...
Micka, Picka, Chaga,
It's
Gaga,
like a
Gaga, Gaga.
yeah, it's a string of consonants.
Yeah. Yeah, we call it Webster Lake. Always have.
Yeah. And Jess is from Parma, which is real easy to pronounce because you look at it and you go, oh, it's purely phonetic. Or so you think. It's pronounced Pirma.
Pirma.
Pirma, yes. Well, it was a little bit of a lilt. It's associated with Eastern Europeans, but it was originally, Rob, settled by the Dutch. What was that?
Just threw a little extra punch on that, didn't you?
Yeah, that wasn't me.
No?
No.
Oh, was that Jess?
Maybe.
Punching her microphone?
Hello, Tom. Oh, Tom hung up. Tom out there in Norwalk. That was his way of silently protesting whatever the hell it is I'm doing around here. Like, hey, screw you. All right, I respect that.
Screw you.
Tom, what do you think of the show? It stinks. I'd argue if I could, bro. Hey, Monster Jam is back in town next weekend, the 13th through the 15th at the Rocket Arena. I am going to hook you up for next Friday night, the 7 o'clock performance, and it is a performance, boy. You're going to get a 4-pack of tickets from Monster Jam. Get your earplugs and get your fun-having pants on. The most unexpected, unscripted, and unforgettable motorsports experience. You know how this show is fully scripted, Rob?
Yep.
This is entirely unscripted there at Monster Jam. You can go to rocketarena.com for all the details. If you strike out on tickets, you can get them there. Next Friday night, kicking off Monster Jam back in Cleveland. 4 tickets here for the 7 o'clock show. Good luck, car 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS. We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
Register to win a 4-pack of tickets to Monster Jam when it rolls back into Cleveland for 4 wild performances February 13th through the 15th at Rocket Arena. Monster Jam showcases world champion athletes in their 12,000-pound monster trucks as they tear up the dirt in wide-open competitions of speed and skill. Get more info and register to win at WMMS.com.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, it's Alan for Window Nation. We got lucky last few years of mild winters. This one's rough. It might be time to insulate your windows better. Brand new, expertly installed windows from Window Nation, kicking off 2026 with a buy 4, get 4 free sale. 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hit them up this month. They'll give you an extra 10% off. Doesn't matter what season, you'll be comfortable year-round. So don't wait. Solve your window problems with Window Nation. I've got Window Nation windows at Casa Cox. I cannot recommend them highly enough. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Okay, fortune teller, I'm ready to gaze into my financial future.
In the crystal ball, I see you at a Firefighters Community Credit Union branch.
But I'm not a firefighter.
That is no matter. Anyone from Northeast Ohio can take their Dare to Compare challenge. An FFCCU expert will review your current loans, credit cards, and other accounts for free.
Then what?
They will look for ways to save you money.
Oh, how do I make this come true?
Visit ffcommunity.com/D2C. Must be eligible for membership. This institution not federally insured. Insured by member choice.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nobody makes it easier to make your car last longer.
Through February 28th at Conrad, save up to $130 on a set of 4 select Bridgestone tires and up to $120 on a set of 4 select Firestone tires. Learn more at econrads.com.
Friday, kick off the Winter Olympics in style with the opening ceremony from Italy.
Team USA, we are ready to roll.
Friday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central on NBC and Peacock.
Are you stuck staring at your W-2? Are tax refund worries holding you back? You probably have FOMO, the fear of messing up. The fix? Using TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They find every credit and deduction to help you get every refund dollar you deserve, or your money back. It's time to overcome your fear of messing up and get your taxes done right. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter. Now, it's your time to make more money and be your own boss. Come to the Franchise Show on February 14th and 15th at the IX Center to meet with the best money-making franchises. Learn how you can open a successful business. This life-changing event is your only chance to see all the hottest money-making opportunities in one place. Find the perfect business for you at Ohio's largest franchise show, presented by the Entrepreneur's Source, February 14th and 15th at the IX Center. Get tickets at clevelandfranchiseshow.com.
You might replace your home's windows and doors once. Pella does it every day. Mike Snyder for Pella, and I've lived the Pella experience. They'll help you find the right products for your home and budget with various pricing and financing options. They're also backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, the warranties are transferable to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. And right now, get 15% off a Pella project or 0% interest for a year. Call 877-98-PELLA or go to PellaCleveland.com.
Sports lives on the iHeartRadio app, the home of the Super Bowl 60 tailgate concert presented by NetApp. Big game coverage, the Winter Olympics from Milan, NBC's official audio partner, Fox Sports Radio, ESPN, and sports betting. Search sports on the free iHeartRadio app and listen now.
Hi. From the look of your cart, you're stocking up for the big game.
Yep, that's why I came to Discount Drug Mart. I've got 17 people coming over for the game, so I need every bit of this.
That explains all the brats and buns, the chips and dips, the pop and beer. But what about that bottle of bubbly? Is that to celebrate the big win?
My mother-in-law's coming, and I want to make a good impression.
Good choice.
Discount Drug Mart saves you the runaround. You'll find everything you need.
Mr. Hero's new home-style chicken tenders and chicken tender wraps offer 6 bold sauce flavors. Choose from the garlic parmesan, Kentucky bourbon, hot honey, and more. Shake and rattle your lunch, dinner, or snack time.
I crave the hero.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland. Shop Cleveland tees, hoodies, accessories, and of course, the official WMMS buzzer gear at all 4 locations around town and online. Shop now at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency on low Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
You use your microphone for f***ing, you think you're powerful and smart? You're a f***ing idiot.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Supersonic boom should hit you in just a few seconds.
35192. Send me a text. Cavalier's playing tonight. Neither Darius Garland nor James Harden will be playing for or against their respective teams.
Cavs, dummy.
Cavs in L.A. I was a moron, Rob.
Oh, sorry.
Cavs in L.A. to play the Clippers, who are a little bit underwater right now. That is a 10:30 start, West Coast time. So 10 o'clock is your pregame coverage. Hold on. Sorry. I didn't think you'd be able to hear it, but I have a...
You got a mint?
Yeah, I got a Winto Green Lifesaver in my mouth.
Those are so good.
My apologies. I don't have them very often, Rob. I'm not a lifesaver guy, but Tracy's got a bowl of them out there individually wrapped, and I grabbed one in the break, and I thought, I bet this will be refreshing. And boy, as advertised.
It is.
Oh, refreshing.
Oh, they're the best.
Remember when you were a kid and you'd bite them in a dark room and they'd spark?
No.
You didn't do that?
No.
Jess, did you do that?
Nope.
Is that like an old-timey thing?
That's an old.
I don't believe it.
Maybe
worked.
they don't make them that way anymore, but there was a time where if you chewed on those Winto green lifesavers, like if you were in the bathroom and you turn the lights off, you could see whatever ingredient was in there would cause like a little bit of an illumination.
We should test
Did
this.
that really work?
Yeah.
I thought it was.
I remember doing it in like junior high or something. It wasn't like fireworks going off, but
I thought it was like one of those things that you would tell people to like have them.
No, I think it works. Like the Mentos and the Coke. I recall it working. I don't think I'm Mandela affecting myself there. I think I tried it because I didn't buy it either.
Now that I've got you in this closet.
No, it was just me. Hey, Danny, hi, in Stowe. Good. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it. 40 minutes about as much as anyone can take, Danny. Mm-hmm. So you're right there at your cup runneth over, really, at about a half an hour or so. Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah,
right,
man.
babe. Right. That was a wild one for me, too. I had to learn that from an old intern of ours, a kid named Nate, who was from Manaway, and I had never seen it in print. And then I saw it, and I was like, wow. But I would not have known if I hadn't had him as an intern. Yeah.
Just easier,
I'm
right?
not going to argue with you over the name of my town. Or
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You just give up. They just beat you down.
To Stowe, Ohio, yeah. I went from Mantua to Stowe. Now it's a 40-minute trip. You prick, you.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, son of a bitch.
Thank you, Danny. Thank you. You too. There's Danny. I assume she spells her name Rob, D-A-N-N-Y.
Why? Because we love you, Danny.
Yes, we love you. Kelly from Bedford. I work in Solon, and people who are not from here call it Salon. Yep. Years ago, when ESPN came to Massillon for the McKinley game, a lady from the network was on a microphone down in the field talking to the fans, and she called it Massilian. And everybody started booing her. I love that. Well, you know, it's good-natured. I mean, you're going to take it, hopefully, with a grain of salt, but booing her completely.
Are you saying boo or boo-earns? I was saying boo-earns.
Yeah, Juan's mole man was saying boo-earns. Hey, Tim. What's going on, Tim?
Your New England co-host might have heard of called Worcester.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good for you.
You guys spell it Worcester, but yes, Worcester is the proper pronunciation, I'm told.
Worcester.
That's how we pronounce it in Ohio, Worcester.
Yep.
But that gets mispronounced a lot on, even radio ads and, other news. All right, thought I'd bring that up. Thanks.
Thank you, Tim.
Thanks, man.
There's Tim.
Yeah, I mean, we spell ours with C-H, and I mean, there's all kinds of stuff.
Like the first half of Worcestershire sauce.
Worcester.
Worcestershire sauce.
Welcome to Worcester, kid.
Kyle in Worcester is the guy who left us the son of a bitch clip that I play quite frequently.
Son of a bitch.
He called me drunk many years ago.
It's Kyle from Worcester. What's up?
Son of a bitch.
You still have the whole call?
No, I don't even remember the context, but no. Yeah.
Hey, Alan.
People are always calling me with something.
Eat that.
you piece of crap.
Yeah, Rob, the people love me. All right. They have embraced me as one of their own.
Gee, how'd you make that connection, Einstein?
Right.
Einstein.
They have given me their flowers on multiple occasions. Rob? Mm-hmm.
It's my penis time, my penis time, my penis.
Ah, you get the gist.
Danny's like, geez, I used to love listening to that show.
Can I get by listening for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
I think I might drop it from 40 to 5.
Could I just do without the penis time song? Like,
There's gotta be a podcast about mayonnaise or something that would be more interesting.
I hate you.
Yeah, I know.
I hate you, Alan.
All right.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you, Alan. I hate you.
You gotta respect that level of vitriol.
A lot of hate.
It's passionate, right? They're invested.
Are you a pansy, Alan?
Oh, come on. What's with the name calling? Ron, our bureau chief in Corning, New York, Rob, who, despite his protestations yesterday on the show, I still believe called and left us a message while he was in the shower.
I didn't, but okay.
All right.
I can 100% verify that you were right about the wintergreen lifesavers, because when you chew on them in the dark, you'd see little green sparks.
That's what I'm talking about. That's one of the, I believe, Winto green, Rob, is an element on the periodic table. Okay, thank you. There's a Ron in Corning, New York. Thank you. Appreciate that. Nick, hello, in Akron.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi.
Yeah, how's it going? So I work the overnight shift at a certain smiley face company.
Mm-hmm.
And I was listening to previous shows, and I heard that lobster lady, the lobster lady that died.
Yes.
What was she, 108 or something? Man, my coworkers thought I was probably insane because I was dying laughing, and I just wanted to say thank you, guys.
What was so funny? The lady herself? What were we saying? I mean, I know that we're randomly hilarious, Rob, but what was the context?
I'm pretty sure it was the integrated fart noises.
Oh, I see. Well, she's very, very old, Rob.
I forgot about that.
Very old, and
yeah.
The integrated fart noises.
Dying.
Yeah, that made me laugh too, bro.
Oh, I was dying. Thank you, guys. I just wanted to say I love you. And hey, man, James Harden to the Cavs. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't hate it, man. I mean, that's a big name.
Do you like the move?
I do like the move. I'm also seeing that there's still movement on trying to get Giannis. So
that's what I heard too. They're like, Giannis might be coming to the Cavs. Could you imagine if we had James Harden and Giannis Antetokounmpo, Rob?
Well, listen, they've also talked about LeBron again.
Like my God! Wait till Jordan
LeBron's not
unretires.
coming back to Cleveland. Yeah, LeBron's going to come back to Cleveland when he retires.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Nick.
But yeah, thank you guys.
Thank
See
you,
you,
pal.
dude.
There's Nick. I was referring to the lobster lady who died. She loves to fish with a son until she was 103.
Mom had terrible gas. Towards the end there, she just couldn't hold in her fats.
Out of Spruce Head, this situation's reversed. 75-year-old Max Oliver takes his mom.
I gotta get my gloves done right in the way.
Ginny Oliver was born in Rockland, June 6th, 1920.
Well, I like going in the bowl because, you know, I always did all my life. I've done that. Yeah, that's right. We want it.
3 days a week, you can find her and Max hauling traps. Ginny serves as the stern person.
Well, my job today is
I mean, come on. So rude.
Take the old baby bag off, put a new one on.
To make fun of somebody, Rob, because they're incontinent to some degree, right? I mean, really.
Jesus Christ, Ma.
Should we be making fun of the president because he regularly craps his pants? No.
Ginny starts picking away, making sure to throw shorts and breeding females back. She had a bad fall a year ago.
My hand, and they don't go together going. And I don't have the strength in
You are 97, you know.
I know. But I had a lot of strength in it before I done that.
She's the happiest lobsterer I've ever met.
Yeah, you good?
You know, you're not supposed to speak ill of the dead, Rob. And we're not really speaking ill. She had a great life, right?
Mom's got wicked farts.
The state of Maine mourns the loss of its oldest lobster harvester. Her name was Virginia Oliver. She died last week. That's what a caller was talking about. She was 105 years old and well known.
And that all started because the first, in like the first 2 seconds of the clip, it sounds like she farts.
Yes, there's like a squeak. And of course, because I'm a 10-year-old, I took it and ran with it, Rob.
I'm like, was that a fart? And then that sort of led to...
Opened the proverbial floodgates, if you will.
I was reading story
about
better.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, I was reading on that subject, though. I was reading about the connection between farts and Alzheimer's. You wouldn't necessarily think that there was one, but you could reduce your risk of Alzheimer's by 37% by smelling farts, Rob.
What?
Smelling farts.
I think that they're probably way oversimplifying this, but the science behind it is that certain amounts of hydrogen sulfide, there's evidence that shows that might help protect aging brains. How about that?
Yeah, but then there was also a study that said if you pick your nose, you're more apt to get it, right? So
right, don't pick your nose, because what you do is you go real deep and then you're touching your brain and then you're wiggling around. You're like, oh, no, I got the thing that hangs on to memories.
But I would suggest the heavy farting population are probably the same people that are picking their nose. So it's just counterintuitive. It's not doing anything. It's not helping them or hurting them. It's just washing out.
Not only that, but again, there's such balance in nature, and it might be a good thing that people who do suffer from Alzheimer's, they won't remember they were farting. And so the hydrogen sulfide, which is obviously, I think everybody knows, is the gas that makes your farts smell gross.
I thought methane was that.
Methane is part of it. Yes, that's in there. But the stuff that smells like eggs, that's your hydrogen sulfide. And obviously toxic in huge quantities, like the cyanide in the apple seeds I eat, Rob.
God.
But in the smaller trace amounts might have some serious health benefits, Rob, like the cyanide in the apples I eat.
So you might be proven right here.
Here's my question, and I'm not joking at all. Is Alzheimer's solely genetic?
I don't know.
Okay, because I know that, like, my family doesn't have any markers for, my grandmother had breast cancer a few times. My mom has arthritis and that, but a lot of people have that, like osteoporosis, things like that. But it always seems to me that, like, neurological disorders, you're at the very least more prone if there are genetic markers for it. That would be true of any malady. But I was like, is Alzheimer's something that is solely genetic? I feel like it's probably not, because I can't imagine anything is only genetic. But they're always, I think that's how they end up with these kinds of stories, is because they're just looking for every possible connection to determine if there's any kind of cause and effect. And so, sure, it's clickbaity. Hey, smelling your farts might reduce your risk of Alzheimer's. That's how you get me, all right? That's how you get me to pay attention. But again, I don't have family members that are prone to that.
Just make it a fart story and they got you.
They do. That's how you make it palatable for me. I'm sure there are people who are well-versed in this that will clue me into it. Alzheimer's has a significant genetic component, but it's probably not the only thing. If you have a parent or sibling living with Alzheimer's, you're much more likely to develop the disease than those who do not have a first-degree connection.
It's one of the worst diseases I've ever experienced.
I've never experienced it with a family member, but anybody you talk to, it's just soul-crushing. So
it's just like, horrible. Oh. My aunt had it. My aunt, Nat, had it. My Massachusetts just came out there.
You had an aunt named Nathan?
Natalie.
Oh, Natalie.
Yeah, my grandmother's sister, she had it.
Like
it was,
Natalie King Cole.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yep.
And it's terrible, right?
Awful.
Yeah.
Awful. And I remember, like, she was my grandmother's youngest sister, and we'd all be together at the holidays, and she'd tell a story, and then she'd kind of like start over and tell the story again. And my grandmother, at that point, no one knew she was sick, so my grandmother would just kind of be like, Jesus Christ, Nat, you just told us this. Enough.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's so sad and it happens so fast, and then all of a sudden, 6 months later, she's diagnosed and in the hospital.
Well, and they talk about people who are like prisoners in their body.
Yeah.
Right? Like your mind is okay, but your body doesn't work or vice versa. And it's like, oh, God.
Well, and that's what my mom just went through with her husband, with John. I
Yes.
said that last time, and I caught all kinds of
Your
holy hell because I didn't say stepfather.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just went through that with Parkinson's. I mean, that's the worst. He said, like you said, you're just a prisoner. It's awful.
Mm.
There's so many, like no disease is a good one. That's the one I want. They all suck.
Alan knows picking is so much fun. It's a bummer. It could cause dementia or Alzheimer's.
I don't pick my nose.
I don't either. I never was.
Never was
My
a picker.
middle brother had a booger wall when we were kids, and I was like, no thanks. And I told the story before of the guy who was on opposite me. And when I first got to Kalamazoo, his studio chair, when they ended up throwing it out because they were just getting new studio chairs, they threw it into a pile, and his flipped upside down, and the entire underside was boogers that he had just picked.
Oh, yuck.
It was
that's
ghastly.
so gross. Was he still working there?
Ghastly. Yeah. And he was one of these guys, I don't care.
What a
big dude who like
slob.
ate McDonald's breakfast, lunch, and dinner, would like talk about how he never brushed his teeth, But great on the air. Mid-90s. Great on the air. Hell of a guy. I first got hired to do nights, and he was opposite me. We only had 3 stations. There was like an automated AM and a rock station and a top 40. He and I were the only 2 people in the building from 8 to midnight because he was doing nights at the top 40. I was at the rock station. And, a nice guy. He's still, unbelievably, he's still in radio.
Is he still on the air?
Yeah, he is. I don't think he ever left Michigan. I think he bounced around, maybe Indiana or something like that. But he's like a great journeyman disc jockey. And he did management and that kind of stuff too. So he's kept himself employed. But I'll never forget that.
You guys call him Booger afterward?
No, nothing like that. Nope. Because I don't know how many people saw it. It was just they were replacing a bunch of studio chairs. We had the desk level boards.
Yep.
And so they were just regular desk chairs, and they were replacing them from the studios and throwing them in a pile outside where like a truck would come and take them or whatever. And his just happened to be there upside down. And I was like, what is that? It looks like stucco, like on a like a stucco ceiling. I'm like, what is that? And one of the other guys goes, it's boogers. Like, oh,
that's foul.
My God. I'm like, there's no one, because everybody's using the same studio furniture. I'm like, there isn't one other person at studio who just happens to reach under the front lip to like adjust the seat.
And you catch a handful of snots?
I think they were dried. There was nothing gooey about it.
Doesn't matter, man.
I know. But I think that he,
Jesus.
I think he might have maybe rolled in his own chair. So there might have been a modicum of consideration on his part.
It's a community.
But I will never forget that image. I was like, what is that? It looked like the old like spray insulation. I was like,
oh, God.
Yeah. Now, I don't know what his dementia/Alzheimer's status is. It would be heartbreaking if all those years of digging for gold led him there.
Ugh.
Yeah. When we had our friend Bill Squire, he was in here last week. Our friend Mary Santora, she's in here tomorrow. She's doing a funny stop in Cuyahoga Falls. They're closing, and she's doing her last shows there. When they were both on the show, they both booger eaters.
Yeah, that to me was maybe the grossest thing I've ever heard on the air.
But what an amazing, brave thing to admit to publicly.
Is it though?
It is.
Are they salty?
If I were a booger eater, I would never divulge that publicly. They full tilt boogie.
It was gross
Respect.
to me. Booger eating is disgusting in general, right? Like everybody knew a kid that ate a booger.
Yeah, but it comes, when people go, it comes out of my body, I go, you are right. It does come. And some people try to convince you that it's good for you. It's like, there's a lot of, you've missed a lot if you're trying to, make sure that your health food consists of boogers.
Yeah. Looks like it's good for you, but it's snot.
You ever try a scab?
WMMS Rob.
Thank you.
Rob.
And the thing that made it the grossest thing I'd ever heard for me is the fact that I know both of them. So when I heard them saying that, and then arguing with you that you're the weird one for not eating boogers. I was like, what's happening, and why is this people that I know?
I might have been. I mean, I got a lot of texts from people that were Team Mary and Bill.
Oh, man,
so
no
I'm
way.
like, I don't know.
That's so.
What did you say, Jess?
Said, have you ever eaten a scab?
I've not
Scab?
gone out of my way
Jess,
to eat a scab.
I am a
no.
proud member of SAG-AFTRA, okay? How dare you? How dare you
You never tried
talk to
one?
me about scabs?
Why would I eat a scab?
It's in the same family as a booger.
No, it's not.
You mean it comes from
Comes
your
off
body?
your body. Is
Yeah.
that the?
Yeah.
But why would I eat it?
I'm not saying I ate one.
I think
I
you
think you are.
I think you are, and I think you're backtracking.
I think you're actively saying that you're a scab eater.
No, I don't eat scabs. I tried one time.
You
Okay,
tried
here we
a
go.
scab. Yep.
Yeah, one time. That was it. Just
Salty.
once. I ate a scab.
I've never tried a shovel, but I've tried to eat a scab.
Yeah, just once.
Yum. And how was it? How did you find the scab?
It was on my knee.
On your knee.
How
You're
old
a little
were you?
kid, though, yeah?
I don't know, probably like 10.
And you've never done it since?
No.
I don't believe you.
I do not.
I just don't understand. And
I'm
again,
an honest person.
it's not even a weird thing. Lots of people do it. Kids are curious. It's a good thing. But I can't imagine pulling something off my body and then putting it in my mouth.
No.
Like, it's already my body trying to reject it. It's already my body trying to distance itself from my body. It's the body's healing properties. That's all great.
I even get a slow gag if I see someone like hey, they go to the back of their tooth, like you can tell they got something, and then like slide their finger out, but whatever they had on their finger, they like close their lips around their finger to take it off instead of taking it.
No.
Yeah. Well, it's just the food I just ate. What, are you out of your goddamn mind?
Like they're rubbing their gums and getting the
snack.
leftover.
Yeah. Like,
God,
oh,
you're gonna
look.
make me wretched.
Oh, look, there's some chicken wing I had left over.
From 3 nights ago.
Perfectly
Oh,
good
God.
popcorn kernel. Let me go ahead and eat that again.
Oh, that
I don't even
means
remember what that tastes
there's
like.
been no floss. There's been no brushing.
Nothing.
There's been like,
It's just sitting there. Oh, this is good. I'll eat it again. I don't care if you just finished eating and do that. It's gross.
Listen, I think people should do what they want to do. I think these are very important things to find out about another person with whom you might be intimate.
Yeah.
People tell me, red flags, he's not committed to work. He doesn't have, does he floss?
Yeah. Do you eat your boogers?
Yeah. Does he have those tiny chiclet Ohio teeth?
Does he eat scabs? Yuck.
Yeah. Well, listen, Rob. You know what that means? More scabs and boogers for everybody else.
I'll share them. I'll start saving them for you.
Since we won't be consuming them. Hey, Black Crowes are back on the road. Going on tour with Whiskey Myers. It's going to happen at Blossom in June. Wednesday, the 10th of June. The tickets are on sale. If you go to Ticketmaster.com, that's where all the information is. I will have them for you all this week, right around this time. So if you're a Black Crowes fan, be caller number 10, and I'll give you these. But right now, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
You know what time it is?
Everybody get loud.
Our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Awards are coming to Fox.
Live from Los Angeles, Thursday, March 26th.
We'll honor the biggest stars from all genres of music that you loved listening to all year long on your favorite iHeartRadio station and the iHeartRadio app.
Get up! Get loud! Nominees include...
Hi, I'm Taylor Swift.
It's Somber. Hey, it's Morgan Wallen.
It's Rose.
This is Jacob Noel from Sublime.
It's your girl Cardi B.
It's Shabuzi.
What's up?
file at audible.com.
Ozempic is expensive. Want to really lose your appetite? You've come to the right place. It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
I got more money for you here in about 7 or 8 minutes. Maybe 6 or 7 minutes.
6, 7.
Courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie, 4:30 and 5:30 will be the last two chances for you to win today. But then we will have plenty of keywords for you tomorrow with RMG and with Stansbury and with yours truly. The Cavaliers play tonight against the both teams very much in the news for the swap. Cleveland Cavaliers, LA Clippers. Tonight, West Coast time, James Harden out, Darius Garland out. Cavs Clippers 10:30 on the Buzzard, 10 o'clock pregame coverage. Also on the iHeartRadio app. We'll see what happens. But this West Coast road trip continuing in Denver, and then they come back not until next Wednesday. 1 week from tonight, they will be back at the Rocket Arena again to play the Washington Wizards. But all of it here on MMS. Alan Jess is an utter delight. She said, I ate a scab. You said, how did you find it? She said, it was on my knee. I meant like palate-wise, Rob. How did you find it? Was it salty? Was it bloody? Jess said, it was on my knee. It is. Listen, that could be taken a couple different ways. Not her fault, but it's certainly not lost on a large contingent of this audience.
How did you find it? I looked down.
Well, maybe I was being a little cryptic. Maybe that was on me. Alan, you are the guy who took a shot of your own pee.
That was for a.
That was
you
a
lost
bit.
a bet.
Yeah,
though,
it's like people are like, you were talking about eating your daughter's booger. I did do that when my daughter was very small, when she was like an infant. I did that. But that was for a bit, too. That was like to gross somebody out in the moment.
You ate her booger?
Yeah, when Nora was like, I think probably, she was like an infant or something. I ate her little booger.
Oh, Alan.
Right?
Well, that's just a cute little.
The
cute
things you'll do for your kids.
Baby booger.
Yeah, little baby booger. Sure. And it didn't stunt her at all. She grew up fine, and she's...
Happy New Year, you boss bitches.
Right. It didn't do anything bad to her.
Say hello to my ass.
Right, Rob, listen, she's...
Is that your daughter?
That's my daughter.
Oh, my God.
And she was little, yeah.
Perfect.
Well, she turns 10 next Friday.
Aw.
By the way, speaking of next week, we will be out on Friday, but the other 4 days, I'm going to have a lot of things to put into your grubby little mitts. Not least of which, we'll have tickets for the Cleveland Auto Show, which is a couple of Fridays away. I want to go see Evanescence and Spirit Box out at Blossom in July. I'll have more Cleveland Monsters tickets for you.
Yes.
The Toronto Marlies are coming to town. And if you're a 3 Days Grace fan, we're going to put somebody on stage with the band. I think they did Sonic Temple last year. They were one of the headliners last year. They're going on their own tour. They're going to play Rocket Arena on the 26th of this month. So that's like 3 weeks from tomorrow. And you'll win tickets from me, and then you'll be one of the qualifiers to be on the stage. This is not like a watching on the side behind the curtain.
Right.
You're on the stage with them while they're playing. I'm not sure what song they're going to play. Maybe you'll tell them.
Yeah, you're going to be right there.
Right
with
there,
them
sitting
on
there,
stage.
yeah.
Crowd can see you sitting there watching them play that song. I think that's badass, man.
I think it's pretty rad. All the details are already at WMMS.com. You can probably register there, but I will have the 3 Days Grace tickets for you Monday through Thursday next week. And when you win, you will qualify to be on that stage. Listen, they're Canadian. You know, they're 20 years in. Yeah, they know what they're doing.
They're going to be nice.
They had a singer leave, and so they replaced him. And then the singer wanted to come back. So rather than fire the other guy, they said, we'll just have two singers.
Eh? It's the most Canadian thing you've ever heard.
I know, it really is.
Oh, well, you can't go ahead and kick the other guy out of the band, so we'll just have two singers, eh?
I mean, you left because you wanted to do your own thing, and I get it, but we're not going to get rid of this guy here.
Yeah,
Why don't you come? Hey, would you guys like to alternate? Like you take the high parts, he'll take the low parts? Or?
We love you as both equally, okay?
That would be weird. I would think, listen, you want a gig, but if you're the replacement singer, do you leave? I mean, this has become your band. He wasn't gone long, maybe 5 years. Adam Gontier is the guy. They had their bunch of big hits with him. Then they have hits with the other guy.
You definitely don't leave.
You don't leave. Yeah,
That's your cash cow.
No, I understand. I mean, Adam Gontier left years ago to do his own thing. He did a band called Saint Sonia. It was like a little super group. It was him. It was Mike from Stained. It was, I forget who else. And they had a couple of hits, and he goes, this is it. I want to come back to 3 Days Grace. And they welcome him back with open arms. I was sure that there were a handful of conversations about it. I don't think the fans care. And again, I don't know what that dynamic is on stage. I didn't see them at Sonic Temple. But you, if you win the grand prize, will know all this because you'll be on stage with them. Maybe you'll be sitting betwixt the two singers. You ever thought about that?
Boy, oh boy, I really miss singing Painkiller, eh?
Oh, cripe. You know, I used to sing this by myself. Now I got this other guy backing me up.
It's my so-called life, you know.
We all get along great. He takes one, I take another one, and then he takes the next one.
There's
Sometimes I'll go off stage and I'll have a glass of water.
We have a formal agreement to not sing each other's songs, eh? If we made it a hit, we made it a hit, eh? That's how we go.
Yeah. Alan Spirit Box isn't a punk band. Why would they be playing with Evanescence? Pound Cake's favorite punk band. I thought his favorite punk band was Panic at the Disco. He said Panic at the Disco, I believe, was his favorite punk band. Now, mind you, we still laugh just as hard. But I think Evanescence might have been his favorite metal band, maybe. But
Is It Skinnerd? I think that was
Is It
probably
Skinnerd?
that was my
A lot of
favorite
fun.
Cody stuff you would do with
a
him.
lot of fun. I would just play a random band, and I would ask him if it was Lynyrd Skynyrd. I mean, we could play that with Jess, except it's not her fault that she's 26.
Right.
You know?
I know a lot more than you think.
That, you're going to have to convince me. Okay.
It would have to be
music,
a different,
you mean?
Different,
Yeah.
like, I mean, you wouldn't want to go with the same. Like, you'd have to do a version, right? Like,
but rock, or, I mean,
is it so-and-so? Maybe not Skinnerd. Skinnerd songs are, I mean, it's pretty hard to get those wrong.
Well, but that whole thing started, if memory serves, and I know mine is terrible with respect to the show. That whole thing started because I would come back with a song and I go, do you know who this is? And it just got to the point where he would just reflexively say Lynyrd Skynyrd. Because it was not that he thought it was them, that's just a band that he would randomly pluck from his brain.
Just default.
And then we would just play Is It Skynyrd? We go, okay, here, let me give away this money here. It's $1,000, $1,000. Going to somebody, I hope it's you, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Money, that's money. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Is this too obscure?
No.
For her? Not for you and me, for her.
I mean, it's if it's a yes or no question.
This is Skynyrd adjacent. I shouldn't have even had them on the brain. Have you ever heard this song, Jess?
Yes.
Okay, you have.
I know the words.
Do you guys sing it in Sushi Roll?
No.
Oh, okay. Do you know who it is? Do you know the name of the song?
No.
Okay. It's called Hold On Loosely.
That's right.
Yeah.
Is it Skynyrd?
No.
No, it's 38 Special. But they were, was it Ronnie Van Zant? Not Ronnie.
No, Ronnie died.
Yeah, Ronnie died. One of the Van Zants, I think, was in 38 Special. Anyway, Wild-Eyed Southern Boys, right? Boy, when people talk about, like, rock bands, man, I love 38 Special.
They're a great band.
They were dynamite. The short-lived band called Van Zant. Remember them?
Mm-hmm.
Golly, I don't know which way to go with Jess, because now she's being Johnny Big Balls.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do you know who this band is?
Oh, that's a hard one. I think that's Lynyrd Skynyrd.
Oh, that's easy, Alan. That's the third best band from Boston.
Uh-huh.
Give me a second.
I don't even know if this was the one to pick.
When's the beat gonna drop? Oh, this is
There are tiers of success. If you can give me a lyric, if you can give me a song title, if you can... I'm sorry?
The Cure.
No. You know the name of the song. A little French in there. Yeah, like she knows. These are songs been around a long, long time. That would be David Byrne and the Talking Heads is the name of the band.
Okay, I know the song.
Yeah.
See, I think it's got to be yes or no-y, right?
What's a yes or no-y?
Like, is this so-and-so, yes or no?
Oh, yeah.
She keeps motion.
It's Queen.
It is Queen.
She knows Queen. Okay. Let's see.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
She's not going to know this. This one's too... That's not fair. It's Rush. You're not going to know Rush.
I know Rush.
What song?
I don't like Rush.
What song of theirs do you know?
Sublime.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry?
Or Living in the Limelight.
Okay, you're right. Limelight is a Rush song. She's right. Limelight is a Rush song. Is this Van Halen?
She got legs. She knows how to... This is ZZ Top.
It is ZZ Top.
Are you
Rob,
cheating?
She's doing all right.
What are you looking at on that screen? I see you looking at your screen.
But
are
how,
you?
how
She's cheating.
I am
How?
not.
How would
Did
she
you
be
see
able
her?
to-
I'm
not looking at her, but-
I'm going replay.
No. How? what could she possibly Google that would tell her that was ZZ Top?
I don't know, but I'm telling you, something ain't right. Did you play it on a Next Gen?
Yes.
She can see Next Gen
No,
in there.
I can't.
No, she can't see what I'm playing. No, I didn't put it in the log. I'm playing it out of prod.
All right.
I didn't put it in my
She was
controller.
staring at that screen. She's cheating. I'm telling you.
I
she's
don't
cheating.
know.
She got Shazam open. There's something happening back there.
That was real quick. If she is, that's pretty good.
I'm not.
Okay, I believe you. I'm going to take you at your word.
Should I stay or should I go?
That's the song, yes.
This is by... Oh, God.
It's not Big Audio Dynamite, if that's what you were thinking.
I don't know who it is. If you say the name, I'm going to kick myself.
I'm sorry? Who do you think it is?
I don't want to say who I think it is because I know it's not them.
Oh, well, then you don't think that it's them. It's The Clash.
Oh, I wouldn't have gotten that.
No, she would not
I know
have
the
gotten
song.
Let me see here. How about...
Nice.
Oh, boy.
One of the members from Lakewood, Ohio, since passed away. But the great Benjamin Orr from Lakewood, Ohio.
I know this song.
Yeah, okay. But what's
I know
the song?
the voice.
Here's a song from them that everybody knows, right? This is the one that it's in commercials
Yeah.
and everybody knows. Probably don't know the band though, right?
If you say the name, I'm going to know who they are.
The Cars.
Oh.
Yeah, that band there. I mean, she's doing okay.
Yeah.
Doing
You can
okay.
flip into other genres too. Rock the This guy had a million hits in the 80s.
Oh yeah, a buddy of mine wrote this song. Still gets crazy paid for it.
I know this song too.
Okay,
I just
do
don't
you know
who it's by.
Billy Idol.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Yeah, not Billie Eilish. Billy Idol.
I don't know any modern.
It's 40 years old, by the way. That song.
No, Billie Eilish. I don't know any of her.
Oh, you don't sing any Billie Eilish in Sushi Roll?
No.
Really?
I don't do any. Well,
an amazing performer. That was the first concert I went to when everything opened up after COVID. I took my older daughter to go see Billie Eilish in Detroit. It was unbelievable. She's so good. Okay, so you're not down with that.
if you played modern day stuff, Tom Petty.
She got Tom Petty, Rob.
Out of the gate.
By the way, I've got Brian doing some Tom Petty for you later on.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
A little sneak preview there. Okay, well, I think that's pretty good. I think she did all right.
Like 70%. This is Bob Seger.
Bob Seger. Now, it is his worst song. Doesn't matter that it's crazy popular. That is his worst song.
Bob Seger has a lot. I used to play in this band where we played at least 4 Bob Seger songs. And I called ourselves a Bob Seger tribute band.
Oh, good for you.
I wasn't a fan of it.
Did you do Hollywood Nights?
We did.
Yeah, okay. I think that's pretty good, Rob. I think she did pretty well. I'm sensing you don't agree.
She did fine. She did fine. Still think she's cheating somehow.
I don't know how she would, though.
I don't know. I got a feeling.
Wow.
I got a feeling.
Look at my tab history.
She's looking at that screen. There's somebody's saying something. Somebody's telling her, feeding her hands. Something. I'm telling you, something's fishy. I don't like it.
Joan Jett.
Boy, you're warm. Can't stay at home, can't stay in school. Sherry Curry's singing, but yeah, Joan Jett, Lita Ford.
Joan Jett, Heartbreakers or whatever.
You're thinking of Joan Jett and the Black Hearts.
Oh.
This was her teenage band called the Runaways.
That's what it was.
Yep, Lita Ford came out of it. Sherry Curry was the singer. And they famously were alleged that their manager molested them, right, Rob?
Yes. Yeah.
And then
that was
Sherry Curry ended up with a drug addiction.
Yes, early cautionary tale. Yeah, it'd be tough to be the front woman and the voice of a very, very popular song, and then your other band members go on to bigger things. That'd be tough. Anyway, that's pretty good. She did all right.
Mm-hmm.
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 He thinks I'm cheating.
Mm-hmm.
What song is that?
Isn't it? Didn't you just play it?
I mean, I just played it just now.
Come on, lose it. I don't know.
All right. So the game needs to clearly be lyrics and not, do you know this song?
Was she singing "Come On, Lose It" for "Hold On Loosely" when I just?
It's exactly what she was doing.
Thought. Didn't you just play "Come On, Loser" by 38 Special? No, I sure didn't. This is "Limelight" by Rush, Jess. The aforementioned "Limelight."
I do not like Rush at all.
I know you're a girl. You have breasts. That's why you don't like Rush.
That's
I
how he
understand. Okay. But that was the one that you said you knew from them.
I do know this song, though.
Goodness.
Could you play "Come On, Loser" by 38 Special again?
It's got to be the lyrics. It's got to be. See, I think the game with her is either what is the next lyric or what is this person singing. I think that's going to be the Jess game.
Okay.
Come on, loser. That's,
Come on, loser.
Come On, Loser by 38 Special. She's going to kill it at trivia night. Who's this? It's Narcotic Wasteland, Jess Doy.
Duh. What, don't you listen to 2 Hours to Midnight Saturday nights on the buzzer?
Wah, wah.
Yeah, indeed.
You got me.
Come on, loser.
Don't let go.
I got a break. Good job, Jess. 35192 to text. You can listen on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
You cannot give Doogie a compliment. If you do, it turns into an immediate fight.
I did compliment her the other day, and she said thank you.
I take compliments. I just never get them. So
I
I'm
also
always...
probably went about it in a different way than Rover.
Well, what did you tell her?
Just told her, like, hey, I love your outfits the past few days. And she said thank you.
How do you think I would have said that? You said your tone was different than mine. How would I have brought this up to her?
I noticed you've been wearing different clothes lately.
Your sleeves.
Not a compliment.
Your clothes aren't as ugly as normal.
Yeah.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
The Franchise Show, February 14th and 15th at the IX Center.
You might replace your home's windows and doors once. Pella does it every day. Mike Snyder for Pella, and I've lived the Pella experience.
35192. Send me a text. You can listen on the iHeartRadio app. If you do that from out of state, tell me where. I'd like to know where people are. I was sending out some more stickers this morning. I'll send them out to Kevin, who's in Liverpool, New York, and Jake is down in Fairplay, South Carolina. You don't have to be out of state, however. Brendan listens in Sparks, Nevada. Jackie is in Salt Lake City, new home of one Lonzo Ball, Rob.
Yeah.
Cavs trade Lonzo Ball to the Jazz.
And 2 second-round picks get nothing in return, which means they're freeing up money, which means there's something else happening. Giannis is still out there.
We're getting LeBron back. Oh.
That's been the big talk has been Giannis coming.
Yep.
They are freeing up money by sending Lonzo for nothing.
Giannis wants out, or the Bucks are done with him?
I think it's a mutual thing. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you want to keep a guy like Giannis, but I think he's definitely done.
Okay.
Booed back at the fans the other night.
Oh, I see.
I think there's just
That's
they were
happening.
booing him. He booed back. Like it's not
I
great
see. Yeah.
there.
Okay. Anthony Davis to the Wizards. Is that what you said?
Yes, yeah. Which is still one of the biggest surprises ever, based on the trade with the Lakers last year. It seems like such an odd thing to do, to dump him less than a year later for like rotation players and a couple of draft picks.
Well, it's like the dude that the Dodgers just picked up. They're only paying him a couple of $1 million, but the Dodgers organization, they're not going to quibble over that. They just pick the guy up, pay him a couple $1 million. They already cut him because they wanted some dude from the Yankees or something. It's like,
when it's money, it's just
a couple of $1 million. They're like, we'll eat that. We don't care.
Nothing, just pocket change, walking around money.
Cavs are in L.A. tonight. West Coast game, so late here in Cleveland. 10:30 tip-off against the Clippers. Neither new Cav James Harden nor new Clipper Darius Garland will be dressing. Speaking of the Wizards, that is the next time the Cavs are at home. 1 week from tonight, they are back on the floor at the Rocket Arena against the Wizards for a 7 o'clock tip-off. But they'll play the Sac Kings, and they will play the Denver Nuggets in between tonight and then. And all of it here on your FM home for Cleveland Cavaliers basketball. 100.7 WMMS.
It's going to be an exciting 24 hours. Trade deadline is tomorrow.
Oh, golly.
So it's going to be neat to see what happens here.
Sure will. Yes. Lonzo Ball to the Jazz. Hey, you're leaving Cleveland. Where am I going? Salt Lake City. It is a beautiful part of the country. Gorgeous, gorgeous women come down from those hills, Rob. From the universities to party in the city. And, the Great Salt Lake. Hence the name. Did you know that? I'm no geographer, but I'm pretty sure that's where they got it.
You got that one right,
yes.
Hey, Jess. Rob. Halfway through the week, bud. Sunday's right around the corner. I can't even imagine how the anticipation and how you're feeling. Like, seriously, I have no frame of reference. How does it feel? I bet it's really nice. I'm kind of impartial, but name does sway me like Alan. And Sam Darnold's grandfather being one of the original Marlboro men and being named Dick Hammer kind of makes me like the guy. That's the cat's ass. Hate the show, Cotton Balls.
Sam Darnold's grandfather's name is Dick Hammer? Wow. How about that? I saw that the Super Bowl ticket prices were dropping. What does that mean?
Maybe the interest isn't there.
Wow. You can still buy tickets for the Super Bowl. Ticket prices dropping somewhere in the neighborhood of 20%. Seahawks against the Patriots, of course, on Sunday.
Let's see if I can afford a ticket.
Right?
Super Bowl.
All of the third-party apps are selling them. And they said prices have dropped dramatically in the last couple of days.
Well, I think dramatically to some is much different than dramatically to us.
Well, but also if you've ever seen the breakout of who actually gets tickets for these things, it's like most of the stadium are like corporate carve-outs. And so the number of tickets that are actually available to civilians is shockingly low.
Yeah, the cheapest ticket is in section 402, as high as you can get. $4,500. Yeah, get bent.
Jeez.
Tell me ticket prices
Rob,
are dropping.
it's your New England Patriots.
sideline seats on the 20-yard line, $20,000 a pop.
Yeah, but they are dropping. Last week, you mentioned 41 or something like that. Last week, the cheapest single seat was $6,100. Now you can get them around $4,800.
A ticket on the 50-yard line.
Yep. $4 million.
Row 1. So right there. $30,000. $29,978.
All right.
That's on the Seahawks side.
Yeah.
Cheaper on the Patriots side.
Yeah.
Nobody likes them.
It's happening Sunday at Levis Stadium in Santa Clara, California.
$6,000 for a trash ticket.
3:30 kickoff Pacific, 6:30 Eastern on Sunday, the Super Bowl. I like how Mike Vrabel, they said, what would you do to win a Super Bowl? And he said, odd thing to reflexively go to. You'd think maybe the guy had been thinking about it. He said, I would probably cut my penis in half.
That was a long time ago.
To win another Super Bowl. Oh, this wasn't a new. You notice he didn't say that when he was in Cleveland.
He said it after he was playing. And he said, did something about when you coach, I cut my penis off to win a Super Bowl.
Half, Rob.
And now
which
he's
means
back.
He's got plenty to spare.
Yeah. Well, for some people, half is whole. So
he was part of that, Tom Brady, Julian Edelman type thing, right? What's his name? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he was part of those Super Bowl teams.
He has 3 rings. Now, if he cut it in half, he'd probably only be able to fit 1 ring on it. So that'd be something to consider. Why is this quote coming back?
Because
silly quotes come back all the time.
Because people are calling him out saying, hey, you said if you made it back to a Super Bowl and won, you'd cut half of your penis off.
They're trying to hold this guy to it?
I think people are just busting his balls.
Sure, but what's the point of that?
But
you said. Yeah, I did say that. God.
Yeah, he did say it again. I mean,
I'd cut off half my penis. Hey, Mike.
Mike, hi, Bob Kraft. Listen, boy, I got people in the media banging down my door here. Yeah, we got to take care of this penis thing. We got to figure it out.
It was a 2019 appearance on a podcast called Bussin' with the Boys.
And who doesn't love? I bet it's available on the iHeartRadio app.
He was the coach of the Tennessee Titans at the time, and he said, you guys will be married for 20 years one day. You won't need it either. I'd give half of it for a Super Bowl championship.
Wow.
So there you have it. So now they're saying, well, Mike, you did say you'd give up half of your pecker to win another Super Bowl. If you win, are you going to make good on that? To which he replied, hold on. No.
I mean, Bob Kraft only gives up his penis to Asian sex trafficking workers.
You know, one time you get caught getting a handy in a rub and tug place in Florida, and all of a sudden, you're this big sexual deviant. One hand job.
My actual penis.
Speaking of which,
bite off his penis.
Yeah, listen, I think it's gross as hell. I make more jokes about him getting a squisher than anything, but there's much worse things going on.
Yeah,
and he's probably.
I don't think
part
his
of
name was on the
billionaire.
Epstein list.
I'm sure it is.
Bob Kraft?
I wouldn't.
He was
put
in
it past,
Florida. He never left the mainland.
I wouldn't put it past any of these billionaires, dude. Every single one of those guys is doing something.
It's gross.
It's gross.
Somebody, I came back with the Chili Peppers were talking yesterday about the Netflix documentary, and the other guys in the Chili Peppers are like, yeah, we have anything to do with this. We're not a part of this, whatever. I'm a sucker for a mashup. Somebody posted, I accidentally created a Red Hot Chili Pepper song. Did you see that one? No. Combining Rage Against the Machine and Lou Bega, Mambo No. 5. Accidentally made a Red Hot Chili Pepper song.
Everybody in the car, so come on, let's ride to the liquor store around the corner. The boy said they want some gin and juice, but I really don't wanna be buzzed like I had last week. I must stay deep, cause talk is cheap. I like Angela, Pamela, Sandra, and Rita. And as I continue, you know they get sweeter. So what can
I mean, the way that you can tell it's not the Red Hot Chili Peppers is how.
He didn't say anything about California.
No mention of California. That's how you know.
Well, and
it sounds like Lou Bega can sing. Anthony Kiedis famously Cannot.
And Rage Against the Machine is a way better band.
I'm sorry, then Lou Bega, you bite your tongue.
Then the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh. You bite your tongue, Rob. You know, just because the guy got so crazy popular that we were deprived of Mambo number 6.
And 1 through 4.
Does it? Yes. What happened to Mambo's 1 through 4? When everybody else is focused over here, Lou Bega's over here. Don't ask about Mamba's 1 through 4. I bet Kobe had something to do with it. Litigious before his untimely death.
Hey, I don't know which song came first, but that Aldo Nova song you've brought up a couple of times now that I was completely unfamiliar with, it reminds me of Jane by Jefferson Starship. Like, listen to the guitar progression and the keyboards in the background, just that constant dun 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 dun. But yeah, I'm not sure which song came first, but they sound pretty similar. Not a direct ripoff, but similar.
I could listen to his rendition all day long. I want to hear more of that.
Progression and the keyboards in the background, just that constant dun 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 dun.
I listen to that all day long. Jane is before Aldo Nova.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Not by long. I mean, late 70s, early 80s, but. I don't hear it, man. What a great goddamn song. Jane by Jefferson Starship.
Yeah.
Oh, he just means like the staccato piano. Yeah. I see. Yeah, maybe the progression's a little... Hey, listen, the only downside is that you're only going to hear one of those songs on the next MMS 80s weekend. You're not going to hear Jane. Although, is there Starship in the 80s weekends?
No.
We Built This City?
No, because that's when they sucked. That's when that band was pure trash.
Listen, everybody loves to dunk on them. But, Rob, who among us at that time was not knee-deep in the hoopla? Rob, which one of us?
Well, we learned Marconi played the Mamba from that song. Listen to the radio. Don't you remember?
Here's my hot take. I love those songs. Yeah, I love them
because they remind you.
Love them.
That's a nostalgia feel.
Yeah, but I'm not prone to nostalgia. But they're not good songs, or they're not good compared to their earlier work.
Go with that.
Okay,
that's probably the fair way to say it. Right?
Sarah is a great song.
Sarah's a great song.
We Built This City. I don't care for Nothing's Gonna Stop Us Now. But
that's where you draw the line.
That's a good song.
From the movie Mannequin, starring Kim Cattrall.
And we can build this dream together.
But Jane is a great song. Miracles is great. That wasn't Mickey Thomas singing Miracles, though, I don't think. It was, who was the other dude? Not Paul Kantner. It was, I don't know.
Yeah, you think of
these are songs I remember being on the radio when I was like a kid. But again, I'm not prone to nostalgia, but that glossy Starship era, because it was still Grace Slick, and as long as she was involved, I didn't care what they were doing. I loved it.
Listen to her sing on Jane.
I know.
And then listen to her sing on We Built This City. It's not even the same person.
All right, but she wasn't the same person. She was 15 years older. Yeah, but where is she in Jane? Grace is in Jane?
I think so.
I didn't think so. Harmony, maybe, or... I didn't think Jane was a back and forth. You could be right.
I thought she was on it. Maybe I just, whatever. I rewrote history there for a second just to have the conversation because we were just talking about that song. But listen to the stuff she sang.
Constant dun 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 dun.
Is that Grace Slick? That's a bummer.
I'm pretty sure she's on that song.
Jane, you could be right. I didn't think that she was.
You're probably right.
Oh, that voice. Mickey Thomas. Because he was fooling around and fell in love, right? He sang for, whatchamacallit, Spencer Davis, or not, that was Steve Winwood. Anyway, this is all very deep inside baseball. But I was, the 80s is kind of when they did the back and forth. You know, who keeps the money underneath the bar? That was Grace Slick.
Mm-hmm.
Rob wants nothing to do with it.
I like the songs. They're fine. They're just, but like that's not the same band at all.
So good, Rob. Just drink it in. Drink it in.
I told you I like
Who
them.
Who pays the money? They're always playing corporation games. Oh, shit.
Hoopla.
Love Grace Slick's voice, man.
Corporation names.
All right. I mean, Marty Balin was gone, right? Paul Kantner was. They were kind of lost in the wilderness. Alan, the guy from the Patriots, who said that he would cut off half his penis, play in another Super Bowl or win another one. Was it lengthwise or...
Just slice it down the middle.
Oh, no. Was it latitude or longitude? I don't know that he was specific about it. I mean, is the implication that one of those is better?
No.
I don't know about that. Grace Slick is not on Jane, I'm being told. Okay, well, there you go. But Mickey Thomas, boy, just dynamite.
She provides background vocals and percussion contributing to the song's rock and roll sound. Yes, Grace Slick is featured on the song Jane.
That's what I mean, like background, but she doesn't do a verse.
Oh, no,
right?
no.
Yeah,
no.
okay. I thought that's what you meant. That she did a verse.
No. Yeah, but I probably thought she did more in that than she does. So, apologies to you, listener. Oh, Christ. Just play Miracles and get it over with.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good song, though.
Great song.
All right.
What Rabbit?
Yeah.
Let's go with that one.
Yeah, but that was okay. I mean, I know those are the big ones, but...
Well, when you're talking about why I don't love those 80s songs as much.
I understand. Red Octopus was the big one in the mid-'70s. You know, you probably don't. Do you do We Built the City, Jess?
I did it for a New Year's show that I opened up for this year.
Okay. I mean, before We Built This City, there was a good 15 years where Miracles was the biggest song they had before We Built the City. So they were really kind of in the wilderness.
I just thought it was an odd song to open a show with, but it
We
went
Built
over.
This City?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure everybody knew it the second they heard it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing with those songs, right? I mean, everybody knows those songs.
Oh, yeah.
Marty Balin only died a few years ago, I think. He's from Cincinnati. I mean, he was like the guy who founded the band. He's like, I'm going to get the hell out of here, and I'm taking the name with me.
Time for me to go.
Yes, I'm taking Yorma with me, and Grace is going to hang out. Jesus, I feel like I'm in kindergarten, Rob, in the backseat of my dad's Pinto wagon listening to this on the radio. Good night, nurse.
Dad, can we put on something? Shut up.
Shut up. We're listening to what I want to listen. No, my dad didn't care. It was my mom.
I know.
If we were in the car, like when my dad took us to school in the morning, he had like talk radio on. He had WGN on. We were in the car with my mom. She was listening to like music radio. They were both in the car. My dad, as with everything else, always deferred to my mom. Whenever you want, honey. All right, well, I want to hear We Built This City. My dad, I'm going to drive us into a tree. How about that? No, he didn't do that. My dad was a mensch. Hey, Michael Shannon. He's an accomplished actor. He's a musician and a singer in his own right. And Jason Narducci from Chicago, Illinois. These two guys, they get together, they put a band together, and then they hit the road. They are huge REM fans. And so they do like a tribute tour, and they do a different album in its entirety every time they come through. Last year, I forget what the album was. We gave away tickets for the tour last year.
Yep.
This year, it's the 40th anniversary of Life's Rich Pageant. It had Fall on Me, it had Superman, had Cuyahoga on it. 4 or 5 albums in by that time with REM. So the 40th anniversary of Life's Rich Pageant. Michael Shannon, Jason Narducci, and friends are going to do it. Tip to taint. It's going to happen in a few weeks. Tuesday night, March the 10th at the Globe Iron down in the Flats. Newish venue if you haven't been there yet. It's a great place to see a show. AXS.com for the details. And this pair for caller 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Mostly cloudy tonight, down to 3 above zero. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high of 21. Then Friday, snow showers with a high Friday of 31.
This report is sponsored by the Northeast Ohio Regional Sewer District. Join the Northeast Ohio Regional Sewer District and Partners for Utility Assistance Saturday, February 7th at Tri-C Eastern Campus in Highland Hills from 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. Registration preferred. Walk-ins start at 10 a.m. until capacity is reached. Visit neorsd.org/help.
Spice up the big game with a hot box from Dave's Hot Chicken.
I can't do it today. I already have plans. Something came up. There are a million reasons to put off a cancer screening, but one reason to keep it. Early detection can save lives. Every screening, every result, every early detection matters. At Pfizer, we're fighting against cancer, aiming for 8 cancer breakthroughs by 2030. Join the fight against cancer and get screened at Pfizerforall.com/screenings.
Inspiration grows here. The Great Big Home and Garden Show presented by CarrierOhio.com. January 30th through February 8th at the IX Center. 10 days only for great deals, new ideas, and practical advice with trusted local experts. See Craig Conover, star of Bravo's Southern Charm, February 6th and 7th. Plus tour the Blossoming Garden Showcase and Hartzler's 3-bedroom idea home. Shop, compare, and save on kitchens, baths, landscaping, and more at the Great Big Home and Garden Show. Save $2 on tickets at GreatBigHomeandGarden.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The
go live with Fox Sports Radio to join the conversation.
The two best road teams in the NFL.
Plus, iHeart is the home of the Super Bowl 60 tailgate concert presented by NetApp. Just open the iHeartRadio app and search NFL to dive in.
Everything is so expensive. Instead of buying new clothes, just wait for the rapture. You'll be surrounded by free stuff because, let's face it, you won't be going anywhere. Another life hack from the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
You think you could get down with this? Maybe a little bit? I don't believe you.
I don't lie.
This is a guy named Tony Joe White. And at the time, late 70s, this guy was in his era. They called him the Swamp Fox. And he was trying to get a style of music going, Rob. Country disco. It was the late 70s. Probably everybody doing every kind of every genre of music was trying to work disco into it. Kiss had an accidental hit. But Tony Joe White did a song called Alligator Stomp. And he was from Louisiana. And he's like, hey, why can't country music be funky and danceable, Rob? Why can't it? There's no reason, you know? There's a lot more information that I have. Whereas before, Rob, I might have derided the entire country music genre as just a bunch of crackers making a racket. But it comes from Africa, like everything else. Country music has its origins in black music. And then the intermingling of, people that would move and things like that. So as with just about every other form of music, it really is an amazing mix of all kinds of cultures, even though we most closely associate it now with the toothless.
Which hour of your 47 did you learn that on during your documentary?
I learned it in hour 3. Thank you very much. I am watching the history of country music.
Ugh.
Ken Burns. I like to learn about things that I'm not, because you can always learn so much.
Mm-hmm.
How long is it? It's only one season. There are
only one season.
9 episodes. I think they're 2 hours apiece.
Holy Christ. 18 hours of country music. The history of country music.
Yes. But they go through various decades. By the time you get into your 70s and your 80s, you're getting into your Dolly, Hank Jr. Anyway, it was probably hour 3, Rob.
Well, you can
today.
You know who loves country music is Mary Santora. She'll be here tomorrow.
I know.
You could.
I'm going to ask her if she's hip to the Swamp Fox. Tony Joe White. Anyway, I mention all that because I can't imagine anybody going, oh, my God, what happened to Tony Joe White? But he does have his fans, and so they're releasing a posthumous collection. On the 13th of March, Alligator Swamp, right there, a song that was previously unreleased. So it wouldn't have even occurred to me for a guy to be like, we should integrate country music and disco. Right? Let's remove the stereotypes associated with one kind of music. Disco was first and foremost the music of gay and lesbian and bisexual people in the clubs and things like that.
What date is his album coming out?
March the 13th. Rob.
Okay. I was
not far off.
I was thinking that was the Ides of March, but that's the 15th, right?
The Ides of March is the 15th.
Beware the Ides of March.
That's right. Didn't Brian call us with that the other day? Right? Didn't he do the Ides of March? Yeah. 'Cause I have some Brian here in a minute.
This is a bop.
I'm the a stranger in a black sedan. I'm going to take you into my car. I'm a lovable. I'm a stranger in a black sedan. I'm going to take you into my car. I'm a lovable.
I'm a stranger in the black sedan. I want you hop inside my car.
I mean, listen, this isn't a song where they're talking about teenage girls, but you can put one and one together and come up with two. He's still trying to get somebody in his car. Anyway, March 15th, The Ides of March. Great film, too, starring one Ryan Gosling and one George Clooney and the late, great Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Never saw it.
Oh, it's so good. The Ides of March, one of my favorite
add it to my list
modern
right now.
classics. My 1-2 punch for Clooney is Michael Clayton. That's another one of those movies I could watch a million times. And The Ides of March. So good.
Wow.
Yeah.
A lot of good movies to choose from.
Oh. Anytime somebody goes, what's a movie you can watch a million times? I always reflexively go, Heat, with De Niro and Pacino. Heat. I guess they're doing a sequel.
Yeah, not necessarily.
Like De Niro and Christian Bale and Austin Butler. I'm like, okay, listen, okay. But yeah, Heat. But Michael Clayton and The Ides of March. They happen to be George Clooney movies. But listen, I like Clooney.
Who doesn't?
Oh, what am I, a communist? I love George Clooney. Come on. Oh, brother, where art thou?
Great movie.
Oh, RUNNOFT. I don't want fop, goddammit. I'm a Dapper Dan man. Anywho, Brian called us with some other stuff. Do you want Brian before the keyword?
I'll leave that up
delayed
to
gratification. I'll play some Brian.
I'll be the boy in the corduroy pants. You be the girl at the high school dance. Run with me.
Jess, do you know that song?
Yeah, it's Tom Petty.
Yes. What's the song?
I don't know.
It's called You Wrecked Me.
Some creative liberties with that one. Full show.
Off of Wildflowers, an album that I constantly forget is almost 35 years old. I'm like, Jesus, I feel like wild. But I was playing it in Kalamazoo, Michigan.
That's insane that album is that old.
Yeah. You Wreck Me. It's Good to Be King. That's the silent killer on that album.
Mary Jane's Last Dance?
Nope.
That
was
wasn't
on
on that?
Full Moon Fever.
Was it?
Wildflowers was You Don't Know How It Feels
Oh,
to
yeah,
Be Me.
yeah.
You don't know. No, Mary Jane's Last Dance, I think, was Full Moon Fever. That was 89. And,
Man,
yeah.
he had a couple hits off Wildflowers.
Yeah.
Like 5.
Great album. But I think 1994. And I have no concept of time, so.
I'll be the boy in the corduroy pants. You be the girl at the high school dance. Run with me. Wherever I go, and just play dumb. Whatever you know. Oh, yeah.
Now, if you're thinking to yourself, Alan, can we do a Tony Joe White country disco remix of Tom Petty? You know, I think of Tom Petty, now everybody's making a big deal about, like, bands like the Black Crowes going out with country artists. But Tom Petty was doing it. I mean, I saw the Black Crowes. The one time I saw Tom Petty was with the Black Crowes. And they had some country band opening for them. So everything old is new again.
So it wasn't on Wildflowers, but was recorded during those sessions. It was released as a B-side to The Waiting.
Oh, really?
1993. Yep.
Mary Jane's Last Dance?
Uh-huh.
Wasn't on Full Moon Fever?
Uh-uh.
Oh, wow. I thought that was done in 89.
I just remember the music video so well.
With Kim Basinger.
Right. That's why I knew that it had to be 90s sometime.
Okay. I thought it was 89. Wow, how do you... Oh, boy, I'm not going to learn that on
So was that just a
Ken
leftover?
Burns country. I don't know.
How does that... That doesn't make sense. This is Wikipedia. Yeah, it says it was recorded while Petty was recording Wildflowers and was produced by Rick Rubin, Mike Campbell,
it was
and
on the
Tom
greatest
Petty.
hits.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Song was part of the greatest hits in 93.
Okay.
Wow.
Now we know the rest.
And now you know.
The rest.
The rest
of the story. Without my reverb today, it's really throwing me off, Rob. right? Because I'm jury rigging my studio today because I haven't figured out whatever technical issues are still continuing. And so I have hooked some things into other things. And what did we learn, Rob, at our last all-call meeting? There are no solutions. There are only trade-offs.
Uh-huh.
I learned that from one Keith Q. Hotchkiss, our fearless leader.
What's the Q stand for?
Quentin.
Okay.
Quentin. It's Keith Quentin Rampage Jackson Hotchkiss. That's what the Q stands for. Nosy.
Sorry.
Anywho. Yeah, there are no, I used to say there are no, well, I took one from my dad. I used to say there are no problems, there are only solutions. Right? It kind of calms you down if you're somebody who's prone to getting freaked out about stuff or getting overwhelmed. I always found it helpful to say there are no problems, there are only solutions. Well, Keith Quentin Rampage Jackson Hotchkiss took it one step further. There are no solutions, even more nihilistic.
Yeah.
Mine was glass half full. His is glass half empty. His is, there are no solutions. There are only trade-offs.
Yeah, this ain't getting fixed.
Right.
You just got to figure something out.
That's a Cliff's Notes version of, it all sucks. You just got to figure out what, hey, listen, it stinks. I'm going to stick.
That's what we need.
I'm going to stick with, there are no problems. There are only solutions. I mean, it's quaint. It's trite. Of course there are problems. But there's always a solution. The solution to you not having $1,000 is me giving you $1,000. From the, I'm going to burp. From the Buzzard Bookie, I hope you win.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Happy. That's happy. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
A sneeze was the only thing missing from whatever you just did.
I know. It was a snoff or something.
Something. It's snoffing.
Brennan says, I saw Tom Petty at the Front Row Theater in 1988 when Lenny Kravitz opened for him.
Still my biggest concert regret.
Good for you.
That you never saw Lenny Kravitz?
No, I never saw Tom Petty.
Oh.
That'll be my biggest ever. I don't know. It'll never get worse than that, I don't think, for me. I mean, obviously, wish you could see Led Zeppelin and that sort of stuff, but that was before me anyway, so it doesn't
You're
really
talking
matter.
about like a modern artist.
A band that I
could
could have saw and didn't.
Yep.
I chose to see The Who. It was the same night I had
The
tickets for both
Mongolian
shows.
folk metal band?
Nope, the WHO.
Oh, the World Health
And
Organization.
I said, there's no way The Who's going to tour again. I got to see them before they croak. So I went to the casino and watched The Who the same night as Tom Petty. Tom Petty died 6 months later.
Listen, you want to talk about not living up to your end of the bargain. The Who collectively assured us they wanted to die before they got old.
Yeah, they surely just kept going.
Mm-hmm.
They died. Just no one's told them yet.
Stephen Canton, I had tickets for that tour of Blossom, but I was in the car that left too late, and I got stuck in Blossom traffic, and I missed the entire Black Crowes set. So I ended up at the very top of the lawn and couldn't really hear Tom Petty.
That blows.
You can't hear Tom Petty if you're at the top of the lawn. I mean, you still hear, right?
Well, yeah, but maybe it sounded like
it's all
crap.
kind of dispersed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you've got another shot to see the Black Crowes coming up this summer.
Crowes tomorrow. And all next week, by the way, we're going to put somebody on stage for 3 days grace. And this isn't like, oh, you're going to be on stage in like a club, right?
Right.
You're going to be on stage at the Rocket Arena. It used to be called the Romo Fijo, Rob. Prior to that, it was called the Q.
Mm-hmm.
Prior to that, it was the Gund Arena. Prior to that, it was the Gunt Arena. That was slightly controversial.
Every time I hear Gund, that's what I think of.
I know.
The Gunt.
Yes. One winner and guest will now is the winner on stage. They're not both there, right? If you win, you got to tell your friend, hey, you kick rocks.
Scram.
You stay in the seat. I'm going up on stage.
Get out of here, nerd. I'm going up to hang out with the band.
I was going to say, this could precipitate the end of a relationship, platonic or otherwise. You don't want that. Oh, I get to go up there. You've got to stay back here.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go.
Anyway, WMMS.com. All the info is there now. But I'll have the tickets for you next week. 3 days grace, February 26th. You don't even have to wait like 6 months for this. End of the month at the Rocket Arena, and the grand prize winner on stage with the band while they perform one of their songs.
It'll be like, is that Bob? That looks like Bob. Bob in accounting? Is that Bob? No, it can't be. How would he be on stage with 3 days grace? I think that's Bob. It is Bob.
Let's hope we have a winner named Grace. So that the band has to decide if they're going to make a joke about it or not. How Canadian are they? Are they going to playfully rib her on stage, or are they going to ignore it completely? They give her the mic. What's your name? Grace. Hey, guess what?
That's our name too, eh?
Hey.
3 days grace and grace. Oh.
So,
that's pretty fantastic, eh?
Yeah. We used to call ourselves 3 days grays because we had one guy who never laundered his underwear. So I'll have 3 days grace tickets for you next week. One person out of all the ticket winners gets chosen for that grand prize, but the details at WMMS.com. I'll have tickets for the Cleveland Auto Show next week. That starts the 20th and then runs through the beginning of March. Evanescence and Spirit Box are at Blossom end of July. Get set up there. And then more Cleveland Monsters tickets for the 21st when the Toronto Marlies are in town.
I get people love Evanescence, man. I said this earlier, like, would you want Spirit Box to open for you if you're Evanescence?
I still think Spirit Box is on the fringes of people. If you're a metal fan, you go, yeah. But listen, they just lost the Grammy to friggin' Turnstile. I mean, all those bands lost the metal Grammy to Turnstile. There's no knock on Spirit Box. I love Spirit Box.
But even if you
They're
don't
Canadian,
know them,
too. They're so nice, Rob.
Even if you don't know that band, though, right, and you're there to see them perform, they're going to blow Evanescence off the stage.
They are. Well,
there's no question.
At the very least, they're not going to be. They can hold their own. They're not going to be scrubs. You know what I mean?
They opened for, that Shinedown tour, Papa Road. They were better. They were better than everybody that was out there that night.
Yeah,
they're incredible.
Yeah,
I love her voice.
I think you. I don't know that anybody runs the risk of being overshadowed by them, but I think everybody who might not be hip to them walks away going, "Holy Christ, were they good?"
Yeah.
Or, God forfend, Rob, you get them on a bad night. That happens too. You don't want that.
I've seen them a couple of times.
You don't want people walking away going, spirit blows. You don't want that. No, I've seen them a handful of times too, and they don't fail.
No.
They got it on lock, as the kids say. The kids still say that?
I think so, yeah.
Hey, we've talked in the past about our bureau chiefs down in Florida will kind of get us hip to this too. The iguanas that fall out of the trees, right? They go into the trees when it gets real cold, and it has been cold in Florida. And then they tell people, it's on the local news, hey, be careful, the iguanas are falling out of the trees. You know, if you're living down there, you know this is something to look out for. These are not salamanders. These are heavy friggin' iguanas falling out of trees. And Florida has been hit by this massive cold front. You know, they were like, oh, it might be 40 in Miami, that kind of stuff. Anyway, it's end of days. But the fun part is when these iguanas fall out, they get cold stunned. And there's a guy who's like, hey, I'm not leaving money on the table. He's making iguana tacos and serving them to family and friends. Because locals are permitted to kill them year-round, provided you do it humanely. I don't know what constitutes killing them humanely. I have to assume it's mocking them until they die of embarrassment. Or walking up and strangling them. Is that considered humane? Watching the little lights go out of their eyes?
As long as they're not watching, I think so, right?
Why is this guy not making lasagna?
Iguana lasagna?
Tacos instead, Rob. Now, granted, the tacos are easier to make. You know, you chop up the meat. Anyway, in Florida, they call iguanas chicken of the trees.
Gross.
Because he said they're absolutely delicious. A brutal cold snap going through Florida. And, of course, bad news for these iguanas. And so this guy's some people are making pizzas out of them, right? That's tough because you got to roll them real thin, Rob. That can be labor intensive. So, yeah, they're making tacos and all kinds of stuff. They're having fun down in Florida. Yeah, you get a rolling pin.
Super thin.
Super thin. I've got a break. 35192 if you want to send me a text. Cavalier's basketball tonight. Way off, by the way. They're on, as far as time goes, it's not till 10:30 tonight because they continue that West Coast run. So 10:30 tonight, it's Cavs Clippers tonight on the Buzzard. And we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7
WMMS.
It's no fun when a bookie beats you.
Where's my money? I'll get the money.
But when you beat the Buzzard bookie,
I did? Yeah. Oh, my God.
you win $1,000.
Woohoo! That's freaking awesome. Oh, I'm feeling lucky.
9 chances to beat them every weekday.
Where's the money?
On 100.7 WMMS. Sponsored by Nuremberg Paris Injury Lawyers.
After a serious injury, you may feel overwhelmed and unsure of what comes next. At Nuremberg Paris Injury Lawyers, we listen, we care, and we stand by you every step of the way. Nuremberg Paris, fighting for the injured since 1928.
Spice up the big game with a hot box from Dave's Hot Chicken.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at
deserve anything. You deserve to get smacked in the face and kicked in the dirt.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Paper plates, and every night after dinner, my wife erases the dishes. To introduce our guest.
Fozzie Bear had a wife?
I guess so. Waka, waka, waka. Take my wife, please.
Did you know that there's a Muppet Show reboot that is starting tonight?
No.
Muppet Show reboot. Seth Rogen and Sabrina Carpenter.
Sounds hysterical.
I guess she's the, this is on ABC. I'm sure they'll stream it over on Disney. But that original, you know, a lot of Gen Xers especially will kind of retcon the Muppet Show. And it didn't run for that long. It was only on for about 5 years. People think, you know, there have been different iterations of it. They actually tried a few years ago over on Apple. There was a show called Muppets Mayhem. Did your girls watch that, maybe?
No.
I don't know if the Muppet Show's on their radar. They did a show on Apple a few years ago. It was like they were still trying to make Lily sing a thing. And Anders Holm from Workaholics was in it. And it only got one season. So maybe people just weren't digging it. But they're rebooting The Muppet Show tonight.
News to me. Yeah, I couldn't care less about that, man.
Oh, really? You weren't into The Muppet Show?
No, I was.
Oh.
Everybody's been telling me Seth Rogen's the funniest guy in the world for years. I don't get it.
I mean, a little goes a long way, as far as I'm concerned. I like him in that show. The Studio over on Apple was great, but that was more of like a dramatic type thing-ish from him.
Yeah, I never ever saw it. It's just everything. Okay,
I loved Pineapple Express.
I get it. You smoke a lot of pot. You get high.
Yeah.
Cool, man. I get it. Yeah, cool.
Well, I don't care for the laugh. I find that annoying. But I think he's a really creative guy. I did not like. Oh God, what was the one that everybody thought was so? The cartoon, Sausage Party.
Oh, that was a tough watch.
Awful, terrible. Pineapple Express. This is the end. They're all kind of playing themselves, you know. He had a movie come out with Keanu not long ago. Neighbors is okay. Anyway, he's got some show. He's always doing something, right? But I guess he's behind the Muppet Show reboot. And it'll be on tonight for people who care. Well, the Muppet Show, it really had something for everybody. They had a character for every disposition. And this is the mark of any good kid show that still wants to appeal to maybe some older people. Yeah, obviously you had your triumvirate. You had Kermit, you had Fozzie, you had Miss Piggy, right? No one asked questions, Rob, about interspecies relationships.
Well, they asked.
Kermit and Miss Piggy, well, they'd make their little jokes, but that was dismissive of what was really going on there. What's Kermit's favorite meal, Rob?
Pork.
Sweet and sour. Yeah. Right. Sweet and sour pork. I guess I left part of that out, probably.
No, I think that's what it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, what does he get at the Chinese restaurant, maybe?
Sweet and sour, okay.
Yeah, something like that. But when you got old enough, obviously, you were taking a beloved property and turning it on its head by telling your friends dirty Muppet jokes.
There was a million of them.
Audience member asked if Floyd and Janice, remember the band? Dr. Teeth and the Electric something. They were like the crux of that Apple show that they were trying to do. But I mean, there was a character for, it didn't matter what you were into, or, the nerds had Dr. Honeydew.
Yep.
The Boomers, they got Statler and Waldorf, the old guys in the balcony. They're always heckling.
That was the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yes.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I kind of enjoyed it. Bravo.
Right. The Swedish Chef. If you were learning to cook or hoping to become multilingual, there was a good 18 months where I thought bork was an actual Swedish language. Right.
Chicken. He'd throw his spoons.
Stoners had Dr. T. MAGA has Crazy Harry, right? Unkempt, wild eyes. I was trying to blow something up. There's something for everybody in the show. And they're rebooting it tonight.
Beaker
was Dr. Honeydew.
Right?
No, Dr. Honeydew was the scientist. You know how people call the monster Frankenstein? That was the doctor, Rob.
Okay. Sorry.
The doctor, and I don't know that he ever said anything, Dr. Bunsen Honeydew was the doctor. Beaker was the lab assistant. But he got all of the attention. But the people in the band in Dr. Teeth, Floyd and Janice, there were two of them that were together in that band, and somebody asked them if they were still tight. And Floyd said, well, Janice ain't so tight anymore. And I'm like, wow, that.
Wow.
Did that go
Holy cow.
over? I don't know.
What was the, oh, God. One of them had huge lips.
Yeah, that was Janice, I think.
Was it?
From the band, yeah.
Okay.
What's green and smells like bacon, Rob?
Oh, you forgot a part of it. 3 inches long, green, and smells like bacon.
Kermit's finger. Oh, okay. I guess I did forget part of that, didn't I?
I only know because I was just about to read it to you. Oh, God. I forgot. That's what made I started to laugh when I read it.
Oh, that's what it is. Miss Piggy, honey and vinegar douche. Kermit likes sweet and sour pork. Yeah. All right. I mean, all the dirty jokes were very Kermit and Piggy centric.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Why can't Miss Piggy count to 100, Rob?
Because every time I'll let you finish.
At 69, she gets a frog in her throat.
69.
Yeah.
69.
If you have one green ball in your left hand and one green ball in your right hand, what do you have? Kermit's full attention.
69. 69.
Yeah.
Oh, that took me a second to understand that one.
69.
Oh.
Anywho. Oh, it's fun, isn't it? Hey, Stacy.
Yes.
Hi.
Hey, so I'm a long-time listener, and I have a true story about Kermie.
Oh, good.
And I'm a Gen Xer.
Beautiful. I mean, now just to be clear, Stacey, I believe you, but we would never know if it was true or not. You could just tell us it was true.
I'm actually still very cute. Yeah,
oh, okay.
I'm still very cute.
Yeah, okay.
But so I was 5 years old on the bus with a bunch of older, horrible kids, and they told a joke. And it took me 6 or 7 years. I was too embarrassed to ask anybody. And one day I'm sitting there in 4th grade, and I'm like, oh, my God. And I started laughing. And the kids said, hey, guys, what's green and smells like pork? And they all just laughed evilly, and I just didn't know. And then about, 5, 6 years later, I'm laying there one day, and I'm like, oh, now I understood why they said it was Kermit the Frog's middle finger.
That's right.
It's supposed to be 3 inches long on top.
Yes.
Only you guys appreciate this stuff, so I've waited to tell that story my whole life. There you go.
Done, Stacy. Thank you. Done and done. Stacy is working through some childhood trauma.
Hey, Stacy.
Here on the program.
Yes.
What do Kermit and
Well,
Harry
the whole
Potter?
family.
What do Kermit and
Go
Harry
ahead.
Potter have in common?
I don't know. What?
Hogwarts.
69.
Oh, man, that's good. And you're right about they had a character for everybody because my grumpy parent, my dad, and my grandpa loved those critics. Oh, that made them cry laughing. So we all
Statler and
gathered
Waldorf.
around. Yeah, we all gathered around the TV that I had to change manually. You know, little kids had to be the remote changers back in the day. Kids don't know today. And we would all watch it and just giggle hilariously, and it's a great memory. So thank you for that and playing the music tonight. You guys rock.
got it. All right, thank you. There's Stacy in Broadview Heights, Rob.
You think she's Think she's telling the truth about still being cute?
Sure do.
I believe her.
Sound cute to me.
I believe her. She sounds it, right?
Kermit said, I don't always eat bacon, but when I do, I make her shower first.
69.
All right.
69.
My favorite was the one ball.
One ball.
In each hand. What do you
Kermit's
have?
full attention. Yeah. Yeah. What did Kermit say when Jim Henson died? Nothing.
69.
Oh, no.
69. Yeah, I mean, that one's a little too close to home, isn't it? A little too close to home. What do Kermit the Frog and John the Baptist have in common? The same middle name.
69.
That's really dumb. So stupid.
69.
It's a family name.
Mm-hmm.
The.
Sure is. Yeah, so listen. A little round the horn there. All fun. And games. Why did Miss Piggy make Kermit wear condoms? Because they're ribbit for her pleasure.
69.
Rob, come on. Stop it, will you? Stop.
Rob, come on, would you?
Come on, stop.
It's enough of that.
Yeah. So, the Muppet Show tonight over there on Disney and Hulu or ABC, whatever the hell it is. We were talking earlier about somebody called and said they were really, really laughing. We were talking about the lobster lady, Virginia Oliver, who died at 105 years old, and she had gone lobstering with her son until she was 97.
It's because she had the old lady farts.
And the old lady farts. Trying to stave off Alzheimer's.
Yeah, dude.
A teacher in Michigan is now a Guinness World Record holder. This is a woman. I mean, golly, compared to Virginia Oliver, Beverly Hannett Price is a whippersnap at 90. She teaches English at Detroit Country Day School, just outside downtown. And she's in the Guinness World Record now for the oldest active teacher. Teaches English. She's 90. She's been teaching for 67 years. 6-7, Rob. 67 years. And they brought her out and had a big old announcement for her.
Students, faculty, and invited guests, I am thrilled to announce Mrs. Hannah Price has earned a place in the Guinness Book of World Records.
She was awarded the Guinness Book of World Records award for the longest-serving female teacher in English language. We couldn't be more proud of Beverly.
At 67 years, she was 3 years beyond the current world record holder.
The most incredible surprise of my 90 years. I had my whole family there. I had my whole school family. I had one of my best friends.
One of my best friends, she's 90. How old is her one of my best friends was there. And they're not all dead? And what's that music?
Excuse me.
Yeah, give it up for Beverly. Or whatever her name is.
Terrible guess.
Beverly Hannett Price. Hyphenated. Longest career as a language teacher. Boy, they do get really granular with these Guinness World Records. That's why anytime we talk about it, I'm like, everybody could find a way. It's like when they get really hyper-specific with sports data. He's got the record for the number of stitches on the football that now fell out the entire season of the. You get a thing of data and you can collate it however you see fit. Everybody's going to have something of note. The longest career as a female language teacher. Yes. Hello.
Yes.
Jesus.
Hello.
Guest speakers at the ceremony, one of her former students, the actor Courtney B. Vance. Remember him? Married in real life to Angela Bassett. He went on to become a Tony and Emmy-winning actor, and she was his teacher there in Detroit because she's been doing it for 67 years. She started teaching in 1958. She also taught the late Robin Williams and former Microsoft CEO Steve Ballmer. Remember Steve Ballmer? I think he owns the Seattle Supersonics, right? or he owns the Seattle Kraken or something. He was the guy that was developers. Remember that? He's all sweaty on stage, talking to the Microsoft people back in the day, just marching up and down the stage, sweating his balls off.
Developers.
Oh my God.
He's fully sweaty. He's pitting out his chest, his whole thing, right? I wonder if he's going to be up there. But AI. You're not going to get a...
I'm not going to get the same amount of love.
No, you're not going to get an auditorium full of people clapping for you for that. But this woman has been teaching for 67 years. Now, she will continue to teach. I guess you increasingly run the risk of this woman cacking out in front of a class of kids. Well, you do. I mean, she's 90, so she's doing it for the love of the game. I'm trying to think of the oldest teacher I had.
Well, they all seemed like they were 100 when you were a kid.
They sure did.
You don't know the difference between 60 and 90. You know what I mean? To them, she's just old.
I remember I remember when, like, the young, hot teacher came to my school, and I think she was 37. But all the other ones were nuns. Mm-hmm. We didn't know how old they were because they, at my Catholic school, a lot of them were still rocking the old school habits. You didn't know how old they were.
Any smokers?
No. Well, if they were, they kept it from us.
Well, what was the bad habit then?
Rob, why does Kermit like sweet and sour Coke? What?
69.
Oh, I lost my place. I'm so excited for the Muppet Show tonight.
Habits, everybody. Habit jokes.
Hey. The trouble with angels is... Yeah. Anyway, so she is a very old teacher. They're in Detroit.
Literally die on the job.
Well, that's what I mean. I wonder if they've had I wonder if they collectively bestowed this honor on her because she has made overtures that she might be thinking of calling it a day. They go, hey, this would be a great way for you to go out, so to speak, career-wise. Man, I love to teach. Yes, but
You're 100 and smell funny. Stay home.
Wouldn't you love to kick it on the porch and just look out the back? I live in Detroit. Okay, well, Detroit is on the come up. It's no lie.
And you're flatulent.
Beverly, you are wildly flatulent.
You're a deer, but my God.
You know how they describe the president as profoundly incontinent because he craps his pants all the time?
When you throw profoundly on something, that is bad.
That's you, Beverly. You are there's the president.
Oh, God, excuse me.
You are profoundly incontinent.
Minors. Do we love minors? I love minors.
See, he loves kids and he loves crapping his pants. There's no way around that. Beverly, you don't want to be like that guy, do you? I guess I'll hang it up.
I guess it's time
All right.
I guess it's time to retire. All
Speaking
right,
of hanging it
fine.
up, I gotta get home and watch that Muppet Show. Well,
You gonna
first I'll watch Jeopardy!
Yes?
And then the Muppet Show. I'll watch it with my daughter.
Will you watch it?
Of course.
Let me know how it is. I'm anxious to hear.
You don't care.
I do care. If you like it, I'll maybe not watch it again.
Okay. I'll watch 30 minutes of The Muppet Show, and then I'll watch 4 hours of Ken Burns' documentary on the history of country music.
Up till 4 o'clock in the morning watching it. It was so compelling. I couldn't.
And I'll only be a tenth of the way through it.
Couldn't shut this off.
Yeah.
He was
right.
talking about where they introduced twang.
I am... Is that the astronaut drink? I am endlessly curious, Rob. All right, we got to go. Thanks, guys. Cavs basketball later tonight. 10:30 is your tip-off. West Coast against the Clippers. We got that James Harden from the Clippers. And they got our Darius Garland. But neither of them suiting up tonight for obvious reasons. They're probably going out and having a drink with each other. Giving each other little tips, right? Hey, here's why you want to hang out in Cleveland. Okay, we got to go. Rob, where can people get you on social media?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Jess?
WMMS Just Jess.
Okay, I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. This program is available wherever you get your podcasts. If you opt to listen on our iHeartRadio app, A, it's free. B, you got the little talkback buttons. You can always drop us messages there. Otherwise, use our After Hours line if you want to leave us a voicemail. 216-986-8903. Email me for anything else. Alan Cox Show stickers. I just mailed out another batch of those this morning. That's just Alan at AlanCoxShow.com. And that's it. If you prefer to watch the show, our YouTube channel always has this and past shows there. And that's it. I think you get the Corey Roddick experience. How far afield did he go last night? Did he really...
I mean, he pulled off the reservation a bit, which I loved. He didn't go crazy, though.
I didn't think he would,
It was a couple an hour. It was fun. Did you see any of the stuff he played?
No, I forgot to look.
It was pretty... It was definitely a Corey production. You know what I mean?
Well, he was celebrating a quarter century with the Buzzard, so... Okay, good. Guys, we'll talk to you again tomorrow. Mary Santora will join us. She's in town for one of her last shows at the Funny Stop in Cuyahoga Falls, as they are calling it quits. Our friend Jay Farrow back on the program on Friday. He is in town to do hilarities this weekend. And I will see you in hell.
I cannot stand these morons any longer. If you don't come with me this instant, I shall run amok.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be